And we're live. Get all that hair out the way. Guess what? Guess who's going to be doing some cooking? Finish off. Hey, hey. Yes, mystery meat is always an adventure. Is always an adventure. We cooking tonight, by the way. Not quite there yet. Need a better steel. Well, I'm working with leftovers tonight, but we're going to make some fine dining still. Mark my words. It's going to happen. Oh, man. Pretty good. I need this thing to be like razor sharp when I play around with it, you know? It's the only way to do shit around here. Plus, I'm just going to be honest. German steel sucks. Always get Japanese steel. That's a must. Let's just find out here. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Yeah. That's sharp. Yeah, what up, Zoom? We got McCormick in here. Woo, buddy. Oh, speaking of McCormick, I got some McCormick's right here. Ginsu knives are okay, but there's some higher end ones that are actually a lot better. Talking like in that $300-400 price range, even higher. That I really want to get. Like, I want to get a set of actual, like, even if it's just like a 3 or a 4 set, I would like, a set of like actual Japanese chef knives, like hand forged and everything. That's my goal. What am I doing? I already have everything out that I need, I think. Um, Josh man. That for the sauce. Because I'm a sauce spouse. Get that one out for rice. Oh, wait, no, I don't have rice. What am I doing? There you go. First things first. I have to cook the noodles. Oh, son of a bitch was outside. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Can you guys? Okay, cool. You guys can still see me without that light on. Awesome. Uh, plants are frozen to the light, and I get out here with the light burning in the front or over the sink, and it just throws all that light outside. Yeah, Victoria, what's up? What are you cooking tonight? Well, I mean, let's see here. Copy. Post. There you go. Joe, what's up, Victoria? Yo. Oh shit. Yeah. Someone's water. What's going on?
Nothing.
I can barely hear you. You're all kind of choppy.
Hang on.
Oh, there's Lemmy.
I'm not here.
Yeah, you are.
Can you hear me
I
now?
a little bit better.
Hey, Platoon.
Hi.
Hey, Victoria. Apex, you stoner. What you cooking?
Yeah, what are you cooking?
I'm having to sacrifice shit from. I'm having to cannibalize other meals in order to make something.
I just ate some catfish.
So there you go.
I know.
didn't do anything.
It does sound good. What's up, Battery?
I'm about to make some
I
chicken
missed
salad.
my key ingredient. I got to run downstairs really quick. My key ingredient is my bong. I can't cook without being stoned.
Whatever you're cooking smells pretty good from here.
Oh, yeah? That's awesome. Because I haven't started
I
up
smell
the burner or
I
anything,
smell
so
some
it's
meat
pretty
cooking.
good. That's
I
when you
smell
know
meat
it's good. When you haven't turned on a burner at all, and it's like, damn, bro, that smells good. I haven't even started yet. Hey, I'll be right back up, guys.
Okay.
Frankly organic. We made this with organic vodka, organic strawberries, and organic lemon.
Ooh, that's good.
Sounds good. I don't care if it's organic.
Platoon, how many hours did you have to work for that $100? Moving people ain't cheap, and it's hard on your back. I mean, I was charging $20 an hour. I hope you worked less than 5.
Ooh, that smells good.
Does it sound good?
Hey, I like it.
You're gonna get your droplets all over everything.
Dude, my back's hurting. Platoon, stop it. I'm having PTSD from working in the moving industry.
No protein.
All right.
You lift a damn hide a couch in a damn or hide a bed in a couch thing with or a couch with 2 recliners or a 900-pound gun safe.
Weird. Ladies suck to move.
So glad I don't do that.
Right? Oh, all right. So what are we doing?
Hard work.
Huh?
I could see that being some hard work. But
Yeah, I'm working like 60 to 70 hours a week at a car lot. And I'm gonna sell a car tomorrow. Woohoo!
What brand?
I don't know.
Your shadow finally done?
It's a Dodge Charger. I think it's 2012. Guy's trading in a vehicle. We're paying it off, and he's putting about $500 down, and he's looking at about $550 a month for the Dodge Charger for 6 years.
Oh, that's not horrible.
Nice.
Yeah, I did the best. I worked to deal with the general manager of the store.
My brother used to sell Fords, and he had a guy come in looking at the Mustang, and he said, "You want a car that looks fast, or you want a car that is fast?" I said, "I want a car that is fast." He says, "Well, there's a Dodge dealership down the road."
Oh, snap!
We got a nice red Camaro with a 6-cylinder, and it's like 300 horsepower. It's a nice vehicle. It's sitting in our shop right now, getting some repairs done before we can sell it. But I'm actually I want that because
We
the
had
other ones.
We had an officer in my unit over in Germany, and he was he brought his 5-liter Mustang with him. And he was like, Ford this, Ford that. Yeah, Ford's the best. And I found out he races amateur. I said, what do you race with, Camaro?
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah.
Why do you race with a Camaro if you like Ford so much? Here I drive a Ford. Very reliable.
I'm driving a Kia, and I don't understand it, but it was
found on the road dead.
Good warranty and good mileage.
Kia's in the top 5.
All right. Well, then I'm a classy guy with a top 5 car. Woohoo!
I'm bored.
Both Kia and Hyundai are in the top 5.
Victoria, did you say you were bored?
Yes.
Well, then,
Tesla's in the top 5.
what do you got to say, Victoria? Or is there something you want to talk about that would make you less bored so we can include you?
No.
No.
Hey, they're doing a lot of vaccine mandates, requiring vaccine to work. People are quitting their jobs.
Yeah, no, it's nuts.
There's about to be a whole bunch of protests going on about the mandates too.
Some of them in the medical industry. It's
Yeah,
going to get ugly.
It's going to get really ugly.
Batteries take.
Oh, that's Smiley.
Oh,
What's up? What's up, buddy?
Smiley.
What's up?
Smiley. Let's see that smile.
Yeah, I'm smiling behind the camera.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can show mine. Let me see if I got a smile.
What camera?
Is that a smile there?
Sure.
This camera.
No.
Man, I gotta get this. I haven't.
My tablet put on the town
What?
is on this thing, and the reason I put
Sure, I'm almost out of butter too. Huh.
Just yelling. Victoria.
I'm damn near out of everything today.
I forget what you're cooking.
I don't even know what I'm cooking yet, bro.
Is it crazy frog legs?
Can't put anybody on.
No,
Oh, frog legs.
I don't think so.
I love frog legs.
Yeah,
I was
probably.
talking about hi crazy legs, but yeah, I want some frog legs now.
Yeah, good look at that.
There's
Yeah,
only
bring them over.
restaurants here that serve frog legs when they're in season. I don't know if they're in season. Charge
If,
premium price.
if they're alive and you got a little frog spear, they're in season.
I think it's probably if you order frog legs here at local restaurants,
I'm gonna cook them on
$15,
my
$20.
stove. Yeah, I'm gonna cook them on my stove. I'm gonna go out, stick the little thing, and then cut its legs off and cook them.
And feed the rest of the fish.
Yeah, and then go
Might catch
fish.
fish while you're at it.
Yeah, you have a bass and some frog legs, and then
love
fry a potato and put in some onions and peppers and be like, I'm a king.
I love bass. They fight really good. I wish I could catch me a decent one. I caught only one bass in my life. This bass is rare here. And it was about 4 inches long. And it put on a bigger fight than a 2-pound trout. It was a bait fish. It wanted to live more.
I guess you can catch bass with bluegill.
Yeah, but you can eat the bluegill. Hey, Apex.
Yeah, a big mouth bass will
What's
eat a
your shirt say?
bluegill.
What?
What's your shirt say? Move around too fast. Sarcasm is just one of my talents. Same here.
Right?
And liberals don't seem to get it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're on our side. Come on, I'm being sarcastic.
No.
Come
better be
on,
on-
man.
I
Oh.
have.
That's like
Okay.
the worst thing to say. Nice.
There's this guy at work. He's from Cuba. Big Trump fan. He came up to me today. Said I guess he thought this was President's Day coming up. He said, President's Day is canceled because we don't have a president.
No, we have a puppet.
He does not like Biden. I almost called him Biden.
Well, he is
Yeah.
O'Biden. He's O'Biden by his master, Obama.
Master Obama.
Yes, Massa. God, where are we
Massa?
going?
Where am I?
Fucking America. Man. We gone. Wait.
Yeah, we're in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a meme. Gosh, I wish I could remember it, but it's Rod Serling talking about
Yeah.
what's going on right now. It is pretty good.
Oh,
yeah.
I've been saying that for a year and a half. This is the Twilight Zone. I mean, Rod Serling. If you don't know him, you aren't experiencing where the fuck we are. I mean, we could be
Rod
in the
Serling,
Doctor
head of his
Who
time.
land, but it would be weirder.
Rod Serling was ahead of his time.
Yeah, well, they all are. They're fortune tellers. You know, they know that, like Don Henley. You know, with that dirty laundry thing.
The
Do you
Eagles.
think he was? Do you think he was told what to sing about?
Got it. And
I
look
don't know.
at Pink Floyd. Their their biggest hit.
The Wall.
Yes.
I don't know. Man.
The kit
I-
alone.
Don't eat
I-
your meat
I would have
before
to
you eat your
disagree with
pudding.
that. I would have to disagree with that. The Wall is I put that like on maybe second. Now, Comfortably Numb or Wish You Were Here would probably be Pink Floyd's biggest hits.
Well, I bring that one up because the lyrics
Yeah,
really match what's going on.
it's really true. That is true.
The school systems are indoctrination centers.
Yep.
Teacher, leave those kids alone.
Yeah, don't teach them critical race theory, you fucking commie bitch.
I understand that I guess the Senate had a bill to ban critical race theory.
Really?
Just a bill on Capitol Hill.
I remember.
But if it's not critical race theory, it's vaccine pushing in schools. So schools in general are just indoctrination camps. All they do is read you stuff from textbooks. Very simple stuff you can do on your own. And they're glorified babysitters.
Yeah, but from my experience, any class I can do on my own, I don't do it.
They tried to fail me in high school because I didn't show my work in math.
Yeah.
I
Well,
can do
schools-
math. I can do math in my head.
Yeah, me too. But my
It's-
wife is very good at that.
It's like, oh, what's 3 times 8? I don't know. Use a calculator.
Right?
Battery's got a battery for it.
You should say, why are you asking me? You're the teacher.
24. You see me right there?
That teacher would, try to test me. I'd pass every time in front of him. He'd still try to fail me.
But the teachers
Assholes.
themselves were always like extremely bored. So that's why they started picking on students. They're very bored. All they're doing is babysitting.
And I was a teaching major, and I wanted to enrich lives, not be bored and babysit. I wanted to enrich them with knowledge of, the world, what's going on. Come on, this is stupid.
We had a student recording what the teacher was saying in science class about
I saw that one. I was in Utah. I saw that one.
like Trump.
Yeah, I saw that. That was great.
Politics class?
She basically said that their parents are stupid not to believe, and that they don't have to believe their parents.
Yeah.
And that's a predominantly Mormon area. She's telling them not to believe their parents' beliefs, and she didn't think she would get any. There would be no repercussions for that.
Right.
Fired.
Why does she even want to work there?
The school system won't fire them unless somebody has video evidence.
Right, that was beautiful.
So spread the
But
word.
they're gonna ban.
You're not
You're
not allowed to have.
That school will ban
cameras.
phones. Yeah, that school will
They're gonna
ban
start-
phones.
Yes, they will confiscate the phones. You watch.
Right, because in my high school in the Bronx, we have metal detectors and we couldn't bring cell phones to school. And like I said, metal detectors and X-ray scanners for our bags, like the airport. So we
Bring the
couldn't bring
GoPro.
cell phones to school.
Well,
you couldn't
I
bring
have a
anything.
pair-
Yeah, you have to.
to.
You have to put your bag. You have to put your bag through the X-ray scanner, like the airport at my high school in the Bronx, because people were bringing, they were bringing knives and some people would bring guns to school. So we had to do the book bag through the X-ray scanner and metal detectors.
My school, they were bringing guns to class.
I know,
It was fine.
but right. But the people here were going to use them just to fight other gang members in school.
In fact, there would be pickups out in the parking lot with a gun on the gun rack.
There's nothing wrong with that if it's a responsible community, but over here in the Bronx, like these are not responsible people. So we basically lost all our rights to even bring cell phones to school.
You say the Bronx?
Yeah,
The Bronx is the only place I've had my car peed on while I was sitting in it.
Hey, you want to do your window?
yeah.
No, I wasn't getting out because he was peeing on
But
my window.
What's funny is that they say that the metal detectors and the X-ray scanners for our bags
You're
were
with my
prevent.
buddy, dog.
They say the X-ray scanners and the metal detectors was to prevent knives and guns, but then they banned us from having phones. So it always escalates to banning everything. Like you lose all your rights once you give up
Oh
something.
yeah.
Yeah, and now they're paying farmers 1.5 times much for their crops to make them destroy their crops, or
Yep.
else they won't get their
Hey,
Hey, Lenny,
And dump
I got a
oil.
question.
I'm
I got
gonna
a
go-
question. It's a really weird, segue. How did it go from guns and knives in school to farmers in their fields?
because that's the way things work, man.
That was a
Gotta
really
go.
weird segue.
Oh,
It's just like, I don't know, because knives are like sharp things that cut grass.
But you can never bring a farm to school anyway.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I would bring a farm.
I'll cut some grass with a knife, though.
I'd be like, I got a zucchini, a watermelon, some carrots, corn.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
my watermelon still hasn't put on any fruit.
you come to school with a sickle because you say that you have to you got to cut some corn stalks in your class.
It's for farmers.
How does that
They
sound?
swear.
You brought you brought a sickle to school?
If someone brought a sickle to school to say they're going to cut some corn stalks in school that's just for farming, wouldn't that raise suspicions? Are they the Grim Reaper?
You start swinging that around in class.
That's a scary farming tool.
Well, I mean,
That's
wait,
that's
I-
more scary than
I-
a gun.
I'm bringing the crops,
Yep.
not the farming tools.
I think I would have been.
I guess gotta figure it out better. My bad.
I think I would have been more afraid of a sickle in school than a rifle.
Definitely.
No,
Yeah.
because you got better reach with the rifle. I mean, if you
Well,
got the rifle and they
that's
got
true.
the sickle,
Somebody
you just squeeze.
here tried to get on a TriMet bus with an AK and was promptly tackled by the passengers.
Good.
It's very hard to do a mass shooting on buses here.
Imagine if it was just a law-abiding citizen purchasing an AK and then they got on the bus and get tackled because by anti-gun people. That would be a bad story.
It turned
A
out
guy with a box cutter can take down an airplane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, if the FBI, if the CIA,
Hey, go ahead, cut me, man. You're going down.
Yeah, well, I got scars I'm living through a cut, or I'm killing
Actually, I
you
wouldn't
with your
say
little
anything.
box
I would just
cutter.
turn around and take them down.
This is all a
Most
big
box
scam.
cutter injuries, most box
I
cutter
would
injuries are self-inflicted through accidents.
I would go Alex Scarlatos on him. He's running for governor here.
Who?
Alex Scarlatos. Remember him?
No.
Remember the
Down there.
terrorist attack on the train in Europe?
Oh yeah.
One of the guys that lunged for the gunman,
Oh,
and he's from Oregon.
nice.
So he's a local
He
hero
ran
now.
for governor last time. He's planning on running again.
Oh my God, it's
We don't have people like that in politics here in the city.
Hey,
We
we got
had-
patriots here. It's just
We had
the
Cuomo. That's
corruption
who we
is so
had.
bad. The
I
corruption
can't-
here is so bad. You know, it's
So
hard
The guy
to-
running for governor where you're at, tried to run to save lives. The guy that was governor here was grabbing asses. That's- right?
Cuomo?
There's a big difference. Yeah, there's a
Hey,
big
you must be
difference in
talking
the type
about
of people. Yeah, it is. Cool.
Whoa.
No,
That's what he's
no
known
was
for.
you know who's running against Newsom?
Yeah, I think I remember.
Larry Elder. Heard of him?
Yeah, and people are trying to say that he's internalized white supremacy.
Okay, he's not a fan of Trump, but
Oh, really?
he's
I
a
didn't
hell
know
of a
that.
lot better than anybody else there.
Yeah, the thing I don't like about Trump is now Trump is officially saying that he had the vaccine and he's pushing it himself. Now he's saying that he had it. So that's the only thing I really don't like about Trump.
Well, maybe he believes in it.
He probably does.
He's pushing to get it made.
But, either way, he's, how he changed his mind from saying that, like, it's suggesting that you don't need it, to saying that he took it himself.
You don't.
I don't
need it.
think he would mandate it.
Yeah, that's the most important part. So if he doesn't mandate, then whatever, It's just
I
He
gotta
was
take my
only
foot
saying
over.
that because he is being pushed by his advisors to say
Yeah.
that. But
Yeah.
I'm
It's
not going to
Is that
do
a
it.
crawfish?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm so jealous.
I got a lot of them here that I'm about to put in some water and boil down.
Well, where'd you get crawfish?
What?
In
Where'd
the
you get
river.
crawfish?
Oh, I'm making more than just
They
crawfish.
hide under rocks.
Wait, let him speak, please. Hey,
Yeah,
Pex, where'd you get the crawfish?
He
I
caught him
want some
from
crawfish
he
so bad.
caught them from a wild party last night.
I haven't had crawfish since I was in Biloxi.
Oh
I
man,
know where to get some right now, but it's dark.
Back in
and
the
I'm
90s.
not going there.
Is it your basement?
Well, I can get it here, but it has to be in season, and it's expensive. A place called Montage in Portland.
if you guys have a Myers around a Myers grocery store, you can get a big 3-pound bag of them frozen, Cajun style.
No,
At
I'm gonna
Montage,
get them out of
Get it.
river.
at Montage, you can get a Cajun burger for $15. That's
Ooh.
the cheap. You get something like crawfish, it'll cost you probably $20.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way: these morel mushrooms, these things are technically out of season right now. I paid when they were in season. I paid almost $20 for a little bag of them.
Your camera is pointing at the table.
Boy, that my tits.
Oh, good to see you, Apex.
Hi. Yeah, so these little morel mushrooms, dried ones. Yeah, those
I don't need mushrooms.
mushrooms are amazing, bro.
I
Yeah.
disagree.
The
I do not-
mushrooms are like the fungus.
Now,
among us.
Only mushroom I like is truffles.
Truffles are good.
My
got-
taste
Well-
are high.
You got? Have you tried any others like
Yes, I have.
the
Everyone I've
yellow
tried-
ones
No.
that are like the pink ones?
We have shiitakes and
The
morels
blue
here.
ones.
Yeah, just
We
don't
have
try random ones from the park.
We have shiitake and morels.
How
And
about the psilocybin?
psychedelic shrooms.
There's
Yeah.
there's the psilocybin right there.
Yeah. We have a lot of that here.
Where?
Oregon.
No.
Yeah, but what are the coordinates?
Oregon.
I do not know. Other than Oregon, out in the woods.
Did you just buy those at dispensaries now?
But I
I
have
hope not.
I have access to man, I'm drawing a blank. That's older.
What are you looking for, man?
I'm looking for the thought.
Oh, okay. It's over there, behind you, near that yellow thing.
Yellow thing. Oh, you mean the trash bag? Right
I
there?
don't know. Yeah, that.
That's a grocery outlet trash bag. Well,
That's
Drop it.
probably where your memory went.
Native American. But I have access to it. I have enough Native American I can get some. Do you know what I'm talking about?
What's up?
Yeah.
No, but I'm just glad I'm not on camera because I almost lit my beer on fire trying to take
Oh,
a
that
drink.
would be cool.
Yeah.
Why didn't you?
I got some citron I could light on fire.
I mean, I was putting my beer up to my mouth to drink it and use the lighter.
You drink with a lighter?
Well, I thought I was doing something else.
He was fidgeting with the lighter. He was playing with it while he was drinking.
What time is it? Oh gosh, this is time to go check my mail. If I got anything in the mail. I get a lot of. I've been ordering a lot of stuff, electronic stuff.
It's probably filled with batteries.
Probably.
You make the mailman carry a lot of extra weight.
I mean, you got like 1 million batteries.
Those are heavy.
I wish. I got maybe 150.
150.
I had 1 million batteries to make some really good stuff. Turn the shed into a power station. 100 kilowatt. Yeah, that'd be some power.
You'll turn the shed into a lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt?
Yeah, it'll all just go up in one big flash.
9.5 gigawatts.
Yeah. Have you tried to set up a lightning rod to actually catch a lightning bolt?
That would be interesting.
Just to
But,
see
I don't think
what it's putting out?
I
Do you own-
don't think there's a circuit that can handle that.
Do you actually own a DeLorean?
I own a Ford.
It's close enough.
A Ford Pinto is not a DeLorean.
I own a Ford at the top speed of
It's gotta
120.
be stainless steel, man.
Well, it's
Or else it
Steel.
can't accept the 1.21 gigawatts.
it's steel and the bed is aluminum.
All right, there you go. You win the prize.
This Ford puts aluminum truck bed.
Cadillac had aluminum heads.
Oh, so does I had a Buick Century had a Cadillac head on it. I mean, excuse me, aluminum head. I hated that thing.
Garbage.
Yeah, I
And
had
now
to put
we have
wheels
some-
in every one of them.
Now we have to
Well, the bolt holes would strip out, and I had to put helicoils in. Then I had a sticky gas pedal.
Or a heavy foot.
And yeah, I would go to a stoplight, driving on the street, and my engine would stall because it wants to go fast. I was like, man, I can't wait to get rid of this stupid car.
Apex,
No, I
everyone
can
wants to
sell
know
you
what
a
that
car.
sack of white powder was.
I traded it in for a Jeep.
Apex, everyone wants to know what that sack of white powder was.
Jeep was the best vehicle I've ever had.
Where, they want to know where they can get some.
Not for me. I'm not that plugged.
I gotta
You
go
guys
check
have a
my
sack of white powder. You got mushrooms. Come on, Apex, what's going on?
We're cooking with weed.
I gotta go check
Nah.
it out.
What kind of cooking channel is this?
Got a buzz.
We're not cooking with weed tonight. No.
Okay, I started walking around. Now I feel it. I feel the alcohol now.
I can't carry my computer around with both monitors and the keyboard and mouse. So you got me, man.
I'm on a cell phone.
I know you got me beat. I'm over here on a gaming PC with a stupid large monitor and some little monitor
Yeah.
for chat.
This is wild carrot.
That's carrot.
Yeah, it's wild carrots. Queen Anne's lace. Stuff grows everywhere here. And I think I can make a going Queen Anne's lace. I need to put it in some really loose soil with a lot of fertilizer. And I can make some edible carrots out of it.
Edible carrots.
Yeah, I like carrots in a nice soup.
I'm not a big carrot fan, but I'm gonna give it a try.
I like them when they're cooked and soft, not like a raw carrot right out the ground.
My wife likes carrots raw. I like them cooked. Oh, I got a
Yeah.
package.
K, yes, we are all your favorite assholes in one place.
Got a package.
What's in it? Open it up.
Yeah, what up, Kay?
Got a package.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta set this down. And look at what's in the package. I didn't bring my knife.
Murder hornets don't exist.
We got murder on it.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
That's
Well,
what I was thinking, buddy.
What do they taste like?
You
Oh.
try it now.
In the plug.
What they do is they sting you, and then they lay their fucking eggs inside of you. So you guys
Can you
murder
not-
for out of
Can
you
you
when they
stop
hatch.
pointing that fucking knife in my face? Murder hornets don't bother me.
Well, actually, they don't bother most people, but what they do here is they kill our native bees.
Well, that bothers my honey.
Bothers my garden. Well, most of our bees here are mason bees.
Yeah, but if you were a corporate gardener, you'd be destroying your garden.
Well, I have lots of flowers around here, so I'm attracting bees.
Hey, Battery, I want to ask a question. How can you make a small, uninterruptible power supply? Like the ones they make for computers, but how would you make a small one?
Well, I would take in a regular UPS, the ones that most people use in their home,
Right,
and just take those crap batteries out of there and put some good ones in.
Okay, so just use the parts from that. Yeah, that's the simple way to do it.
Check out Jehu Garcia's. He was made some batteries using UPS.
Okay.
He made them for use in Puerto Rico,
Nice.
so people can have power again.
It's not bad.
Apex, are you sharing?
Nope.
I've
Oh.
been watching. I've
I
been
know.
good. I've been a
Yeah.
nice guy, and I'm
Oh,
getting
yeah.
hungry.
Strawberry Sunday.
Oh, shit. We've got some. I got some caviar going right here.
Pineapple
Okay,
upside down. I'm looking for the snake bite. That's
Yeah.
pineapple.
I'm gonna say,
got some fucking. Yo, okay. So I don't know if you guys
Oh,
can
there
see
we
it.
go.
This red dots right here.
Apex.
Snake
Apex.
bite.
Apex. Case had to look at the chat. She's trying to signal.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's going on?
the fire in the bowl.
Okay, I can't click anything, girl. You gotta come up here and post that in private chat. I can't copy.
Snake bite. Did shots. I don't like these twisted shots. I watched videos on these people rating them. Very bad ratings. I like them. I guess my
Now,
taste.
there ain't much meat on a crawdaddy, but you know what there is?
No,
A
not.
lot of good taste.
We have crawfish here. I mean, crawdads. Is that the
Yeah.
same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw one
they-
that was
they're
about
in
10 inches
streams.
long. Yeah, I saw one that was 10 inches long at Beacon Rock State Park.
You were at a strip club on mushrooms.
Where? I don't know that one.
Sorry.
Cheers.
man.
Fire in the bowl, guys. Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Brought to you by Twisted Shots.
That was the only one that had some eggs. Well,
Whoa.
okay.
That was kick-ass. Woo. That was their version of snake bite. They call rattlesnake.
Oh, yeah?
Those stuff, that's pretty tasty. Kind of sweet. A little too sweet, I think. But, they're tasty. I prefer the vodka shots. Have a lot of those. And I also have.
I just found out today, the last 4 days I've been working, I'm not getting paid for it.
What? You're working in the wrong place.
It's cool. I'm
Apex.
selling a car tomorrow.
Apex. That link was a song. So I'll tell you the name of the song. The name of the song is Treetop Flyer by Stephen Stills. That's what Kay sent you.
Okay, cool. So check that here out of you.
I posted the name of the song and the name of the song and the guy in the private chat, right?
Look at
I bought me some sample bottles.
Yep, I'm waiting for my license to come in, so I'm eligible to sell cars.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
you can sell cars to the dealership?
It's a shame
Yeah,
that you need a
right.
license to sell cars, but you don't need a license to steal them.
I want a license to steal cars. That'd be cool.
Smiley, the hypocrisy is everywhere. I love you, bro. I miss seeing you around.
Well, I'm
where's my
here.
cracker? I need a cracker. There's some caviar.
Get your knife out of my face.
Apex, stop
Hey,
being pompous
MG
on camera.
McCormick. MG
Stop
McCormick,
being-
how you doing?
Stop being pompous on
Good to see
camera.
you, man.
What?
Stop being pompous on
Alright.
camera.
I will not.
You were raised with a silver spoon in your mouth.
Hey.
Actually,
Hey,
I was
MG
raised
McCormick.
with flattened
Come
in my
on.
mouth.
Come on the street, dude.
No, I need a new picture for being here.
MG McCormick's in the chat. Let's encourage MG McCormick to get on the stream.
Yeah, I think McCormick needs to get on the stream too.
That'd be great, man.
Yeah, we need to get up to 9.
Cherry flavored murder hornets. That would be tasty.
Oh, they're big. You could eat murder hornets.
I know, man. They're like 3 inches, 2-3 inches, massive buggers.
I heard that people eat dragonflies in some countries.
Sure, why not?
They eat guinea pigs in South America, and
Platoon,
they
the weather
almost hump like bunnies.
Platoon, the weather is about 75
People are the
degrees,
guinea pigs.
cloudy. Here, I'll show you.
Is that what I heard?
Platoon, you see that?
I'm gonna go on a liquid break. I might be peeing, I might be getting another beer, or doing both.
There you go, Platoon. That's my weather. Yeah, the sun is still up. It's right there. It is only 6:19 here. What? You go check the garden.
You got a lot of space back there. You could easily do a big greenhouse.
Well, the greenhouse is going to be over here.
Oh, okay.
You see, I have posts in place right now.
Okay.
My corn and bean. Whew. Those are doing good.
Little
Oh,
tomatoes.
Oh, that's good. These are wild.
Yeah. Do those have any vitamin C in them?
I plant cherry tomatoes every 3 years because they keep coming back. And the reason I do that is because there are no they don't have a natural cherry tomato. I've never found one. They're all hybrids. Every single one.
Are they now?
I don't know where they get them or how they make them, but they're hybrids.
Oh.
Oh, that's not right. Ah, what is? Oh, isn't that beautiful? Yummy. Oh my gosh, I'm loaded. I got, oh shoot, I dropped one. Excuse me, Beats. What was that? Something hit my crotch.
Oh my God, it smells so good.
Oh, yes. Look at all these beautiful tomatoes.
Nice. I just got back. Nice garden. Boom.
Oh, gosh. I haven't made much of a dent here. I really need to pick tomatoes.
You could
Somebody
probably
did
use
one.
a basket
No kidding.
or your hat.
Well, normally I have a shirt pocket, but I'm not wearing that one today. Look at the peppers. This is a bell
Nice.
pepper that once I keep the rain gutter full. See, it's a rain gutter. And I got water going to it all the time.
Nice.
So it automatically waters. And
I
the
water
water,
my peppers every day.
here's where the water is. Rain barrels. Unfortunately, we haven't had a whole lot of rain this year, so I'm filling it up with tap water. Kind of sucks. What I need to do is increase. I only have 2. I need to run these barrels all the way to that window.
Yeah.
Give me about 500 gallons of water. And then when
The higher
I get maybe 15 minutes of rain, I'd have them all full.
and the higher you put them up, the more water pressure you can get.
That's true. I could have decent water pressure if I put them up there on the roof.
Oh,
Yeah,
couldn't you?
like a
Couldn't you
But-
put like?
Pressure washer.
But how would I
utilize your-
fill them?
Couldn't you utilize your fence as a water catcher as well, and get a bigger
fence?
water tank?
How the heck would I catch water in the fence?
Mount some spouts.
You put a gutter around your fence because it's gonna look great, right? Let me.
I guess I could do that.
I'm just thinking inside the box.
Get a bigger house with a bigger roof so you have bigger gutters.
Oh yes, that would work.
But also,
I don't think
you
I could convince the wife though.
You can
Oh,
put
you need-
stainless
'cause you need the rain.
steel. You can utilize stainless steel in some areas, at an angle to catch the dew, and then utilize the dew that condenses and runs off of it to capture water. Like when I lived in
Complicated.
Texas.
My father, when he was growing up, he had a cistern for his house, and I'd like to learn how to make a cistern.
It's called YouTube.
That's true.
And
Mhm.
I was actually building one
Oh.
once.
Battery.
My
If you collect
corn,
rain,
man.
battery. If you collect rainwater at a height, right, and you store them in, these bins that are at a height, you could also get electricity from the pressure coming down.
Well, yeah, but it's not that much. I've already checked into that.
Okay.
But
This guy,
doesn't every little bit count?
well, the cost is kind of high
Oh, okay.
for what you get. There was a guy. He's done several YouTubes on using that downspout to produce electricity. He gets 5
Push in the
watts.
middle.
5 watts.
That's nothing. Yeah, it's not worth it. Get more from the sun.
That's true.
Except on a rainy day.
Couldn't you do both so that when the sun's not shining, the downspouts priming?
Well, I am at a location where use of hydroelectric and wind electric and solar is beneficial. You got to use all 3
Yeah.
because we have all 3, but not all at the same time.
That's kind of the earth.
Oh man, I really need a basket.
Or a hat, or, take off your shirt and go wild.
Oh, I'm eating this one.
I bet you can't
Oh,
eat them
that's
all right. I bet you can't eat them all right now.
But I have a lot to pick. They'll be ready tomorrow. A whole bunch of, oh my gosh, I have a blueberry plant that looks dead.
That's
My
what
artichokes are done.
I need blueberries, strawberries.
I need to get organized. We got blueberries over there, corn, artichokes, and the rain gutter garden. I have wild Cherry tomatoes here.
Oh,
Beets. Potatoes are done. They're gone. Onions, I grew them for seeds. I still have some together. Right there.
I just saw spam in chat, and I've been seeing spam everywhere, and I really want spam.
Oh gosh, spam would be good.
I don't
I am-
know what's wrong with me.
We'll get some
I-
spam.
When I was in Biloxi, Biloxi, yeah, Augusta, we had some guys from Hawaii show up. And I walked into the barracks and I smelled spam cooking. So I followed the smell. I knew it. You guys are from Hawaii.
Yep.
They were frying up some spam. It's like, oh, that smells good.
A lot of
Yeah,
canned
but-
food actually smells good.
I put the cucumbers in here. It seems to be working pretty good.
It's almost as good as smelling as bacon, but nowhere clear or close. Because bacon is the best smelling thing ever cooked.
Oh God, yes. And bacon improves everything.
But yeah,
Yeah, I will see you guys. I will see you guys when I get downstairs.
I feel sorry for Jews. They
All right,
can't
one
let
step
bacon.
at a time. One step at a time at Apex. Don't try to fly down the stairs.
I hope that he's eating some bacon.
Oh, yeah, bacon. Bacon.
You grow bacon
you
in
wrap-
your
Can you
yard.
wrap spam with bacon?
Oh, that would
Yeah.
improve, wouldn't
You most certainly can. You can wrap anything with bacon. I'll wrap
Ooh.
my face with bacon. I don't care.
it? Look at that one.
Taste it. Spam is delicious.
I'll find a
says
big one.
MGM McCormick or MG McCormick or
Found a big one.
whatever. Did you eat all those?
No. Still got 'em.
Oh, okay.
I put them in my shirt.
What?
Oh, shut up, Trump.
Trump?
Yes, McCormick. That is mystery meat. Some pretty good mystery meat, though.
I'd rather not know what's in it.
I think McCormick's starting to like this group.
Just look at the ingredients.
Right, Spam says it's primarily pork and ham.
Yeah, it's like delicious
Primarily what?
or delicious,
Pork and ham.
and then some other stuff.
Yeah.
Good
and
stuff.
pork and ham are really related to bacon. 'Cause,
Yeah.
I mean, it's
both
like
pork.
it's like the ass of the pig is the bacon, I believe.
They're both pork.
Pork chops and
Bacon's
pork
the
ribs.
best part. Yo,
The lo-
hey,
no.
here's a
The
good idea.
loin. The loin is the second best part.
Here's a good idea. Bacon wrapped pork chops. Or bacon wrapped bacon wrapping pork chops.
How about bacon shot glasses?
Oh,
What
man.
about a bacon?
I would quit drinking.
What about a bacon and waffle sandwich?
What?
Bacon shots would replace alcohol.
Well, no, you can put in a bacon shot glass. You can put alcohol in it, and you can put whatever you want in a shot glass, right? But if it's a shot glass made out of bacon, what would you put in it?
You see this? This is a thistle plant.
I forgot something. I'll
It
be
looks
right back.
just like the artichoke.
Wait, you said it's a piss hole plant, and it didn't make artichoke.
Thistle is related to the artichoke.
Oh, thistle. I thought you said piss hole.
Be right back.
They are related. Artichokes are giant thistles.
Didn't choke stymie.
Which is why it's, certain parts of the artichoke are not edible. They're poisonous.
Where are you
Okay.
going?
Oh, sorry. I'll turn off the video.
Oh, you're going to the coffee machine to get a coffee. And the only one on video is a chair with psychedelic background. Cool. It got
Nice
a lot.
background there, Apex.
No, yeah, but it got so much quieter when Smiley shut down. It's like he must be in
Smiley
the
go?
subway.
Oh, Smiley's here. Oh, he went on mute.
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't see that. I was a little busy.
bacon wrapped meatloaf. And I make bacon wrapped meatloafs and a 2.5
gosh,
pound
that
bacon
sounds good.
wrapped cheeseburger.
Dang, MJ McCormick, you're coming up with some good ideas. It's called BAM. Go for some BAM. Lips and assholes. Bacon wrapped meatloaf. Oh. Air Force stripes? Ooh. What do you mean Air Force stripe? Oh, mine. Okay. Yeah, that was my rank. Staff sergeant. I'm not talking now.
Yes, you are.
Got really quiet.
Well, I know. But what's tonight about? Was there a topic? It said Mystery Meat Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, and spam is the ultimate mystery meat.
I had catfish, so I added my mystery meat.
In the Army, every Friday was Mystery Meat Friday.
Mystery meat.
Basically, it's all the meat that was left over through the week. They gave it to us on Friday.
Nice.
We had beef, we had pork, we had chicken, all mixed together. Kind of like hot dogs, isn't it?
Without the packing and the shredding, I guess. Or
And
did
they
they
mixed
do
whatever
that?
was with it all together.
Oh, they made it one thing?
Yeah, basically.
Ew.
Oh.
But yeah, I was supposed to be a food service specialist, but life happens, things rearrange, that shit happens. And I got an ELS discharge from the Army, and I never got to fulfill that. And then everybody stopped talking. Hello? Okay, is there still a stream going? Is there still a few people here, or what is going on? Smiley, battery, Apex is cooking. You guys here? Chat, are you still here? Anybody down there? Hello. Okay. Well, chat, if anybody's here, but except for MGM McCormick or whatever, you know, what's going on? Does anybody see anything going on? Anybody talking? I know Apex is cooking. Smiley's got his mic off. And Battery's got his mic off. And I'm just here and nobody's interacting. What's up?
I forgot an ingredient. Is everyone gone?
No, nobody's talking.
Oh.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
That's okay.
I'm just along for the ride.
Yeah. Some nights that's just the best way to be. It's just along for the ride. Ah, there we go.
The whole chat went dead, and then these two guys beneath us are like buried in silence.
Jesus.
That's
Hold
what he
up.
said.
Yo, where's Wiz? He needs to get up here.
Hurricane, man. It's like 2 states to the west of it.
I'm telling Wiz to come on up. Oh, with nothing. Hang on a sec. Nothing, Zoom. Just it's quiet. Too quiet. Peeps need to either come, but peeps probably come up. I'm just saying. You're in chat though, Zoom. Oh my goodness. This is good.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah. That is what she said.
Yeah. I set you up for a win.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got bits of green in your thing on your head. Your
Yeah, I'm
head
aware.
wrap.
I can
Well-
take that off now.
Just get a black
Ooh.
one.
What's up?
a black one?
Why?
Well, wait. Your black shirt's doing the same damn thing. Don't take it off.
Well, I wasn't planning on it. Oh. Ow.
Platoon's gonna have
Oh, the shrimp
tornadoes.
is so good. By the way, yeah, it has shrimp and crawfish in it.
Well, that's like food.
It's food that I forgot I had.
Well, it's not fresh then.
Ish. I mean, it was frozen. Yeah.
But I mean, did you catch it?
Nope.
That's not fresh.
Well, I already knew that.
It's just what we won't have in a few weeks or months because the government wants to fucking starve us.
Well, eat while we can then, right?
Yep. And then I'm gonna eat the squirrels, the cats, and the gophers, and whatever
Start
is
with
in my
hamsters.
yard. What?
Start with hamsters.
I don't have any, but I
The
have
pet shop
bullets.
does.
Huh?
The pet shop does.
Can I just eat like guinea pigs instead because they have more meat?
Yeah, I guess.
Or rabbits because they have even more meat and they actually
There
do it
is that.
like they do it like bunnies. They're like
Yeah, rabbits will do it like bunnies.
yeah. Do the Humpty Hump. Humpty
Oh,
Hump.
no.
Do the Humpty Dance.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm going to look that up on YouTube with lyrics so I can sing it now for you guys. Do the Humpty Hump.
Oh, please don't.
Why?
Please don't.
I mean, I'm
Leave
trying to bring
the 80s called. They said, leave the song alone.
Humpty Dance is your chance. I don't know the rest of it. I'd have to look it up.
Probably a good thing. What's up, Kim? Said, leave the song alone.
Humpty Dance is your chance.
Hi, Apex. Hi,
Hello.
Smiling.
Hey, Kimmy.
Hi, Lemmy. Hi, Battery. Hi, Chat.
Kim, you're in a good mood today.
Oh, forgot to shut off my other thing, so I was having echoing.
Oh,
Okay.
oh wow. That's good. I put some rosemary in this, like some fresh rosemary, and it actually brought out the flavor more of the what is it? The crawfish.
Ooh, you're having crawfish?
I made me a plate of stuff.
Ooh.
Yep. It's a mixture of noodles that I cannibalized from some beef stroganoff, hamburger helper. Yeah. When I say shit's low, that's what I mean when I say shit's low. I'm cannibalizing from other dishes to make something better. Put some morel mushrooms in it. Yeah.
Well, I need a lot of prayers.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
What's going on, Kim?
Oh my gosh.
It sounds like where to start.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, there's a guy that I used to go to school with,
Yeah.
and Sick Pat met him and stuff when he come,
Yeah.
and he is totally against not getting the shots. He got the visor shot.
Oh God. Yeah.
He got it quite a while ago, and he's not had any kind of problems with it. And his sister works in the medical field, and she got it. And his mom, who is 80 years old, like my mom, she got it. And all of them's doing good. None of them's have had any kind of effects on the visor shot.
So here it is.
Really?
But he keeps talking and trying to get me, you know, how I stand. No way. And I keep
Hello, Kimmy.
telling him they ain't no way I'm going to get the shot and stuff, because even if they didn't have problems with it,
Yeah.
they don't have medical problems like I do.
Right.
Same here, Kimmy.
And that's my fear of getting the shot, is I already have the medical problems.
Kimmy, I have hypertension, and they've had problems with blood clots. So that scares me.
Right. And that's what scares me, is the blood clot issue, because I have 2 stainless steel valves put in, and I already have a pacemaker that's put in.
See, it's cool.
And I
I
gotta,
already have problems with blood clot.
Stainless is cool.
can I interject real quick?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just,
I just want to say one thing. Don't fear anything. Don't be afraid by anything. Just say I reject it. Don't let it get you scared. Fear is false evidence appearing real. We don't want to get to that state. We want to move beyond it and accept it or face it.
Yeah.
right. And that's part of my thing. I tell him that's the fear of me getting it, is the blood clots and everything. And I tell, me standing on the word of God and me standing up for God is another reason why I don't want to get the shots, is because I'm totally depending on God to pull me through this.
Sorry about that.
So there's just a lot of issues going on, and trying to and he believes in God. It's just getting him to realize, no, I'm not going to get the shots no matter what. And I don't believe in the shots. I don't have any faith in the shots. Or all my faith is in God, not in the
I
shots.
know you. I'm not a doctor, bro.
You got freedom of choice.
Hold on. I still hear myself in the background.
Yeah, I kind of hear the echo too, but I know it's not me because I only got my one tab on.
Battery, is that you?
What's the
Yeah,
problem?
there's an echo going through battery.
Yeah. It can't be Smiley because he's muted.
I'm turning off my mic.
Hello? Testing 1, 2. Yeah, it was you, Battery.
No, I don't hear it now either.
Okay. I will refresh.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just, but he does, he's not yet the owner of the farm, but
Yeah.
he drives semi for the farm, with fruits and stuff. He does all the work there.
Is that better?
And as
Yep.
a month or two, he will be owning the farm.
I need to address Zoom really quick before it gets further in chat. Zoom, what you need to do is not fly on the airline zone. That's the simple solution, bro. If the airlines that you normally fly requires a shot, screw them. They don't need your business. The Southwest or something, or some other one that you know will only take a where they'll do like a gift shop or something. But Southwest, for example. Oh my God, it's so bad. Battery.
What the hell? All
I,
right. Now I'm getting an echo.
Yeah, it didn't help, Battery.
Yeah, are you on speakerphone or something, or do you have your volume turned way up?
I'm always on speakerphone. Hold on. I'll mute the mic. Tell me if it's better.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Way
Yeah,
better.
that
Yeah,
made it
all
better.
that craziness just stopped.
Yeah.
He might be under a microwave.
Like I know for a
Like,
fact, Zoom, that
in a kitchen
like
cabinet.
Southwest Airlines, they don't require a vaccine, but they'll do a test. Like they'll do the swab test, and then they'll require you to wear a mask on the plane. But if that gets you to where you're going, so be it. At least you don't have to get the vax.
I have a car.
Yeah, but Zoom can't drive, bro.
Zoom. Okay, well, he can ride with me.
Was I talking to you, Libby? Sorry.
I'll take him
Oh,
for
Zoom
a
can drive.
ride. Yeah,
No
I got
problem.
40 miles to the gallon. I'll take him anywhere.
Speaking of 40 miles to a gallon, did you see about the new little thing that you could hook in your car and supposed to give you more miles to a gallon?
Do I need more?
I don't trust any of those, honestly. Kim.
Now, okay, Apex, I don't either. I didn't either. But on this guy, what it was is he made help produce cars and stuff.
Yeah.
And he overheard the company talking to the oil guys
Yeah.
on producing the cars and trying to put something in them that would make them lose gas mileage. And he was one of the producers of
Got good news.
trying to get the gas mileage better.
Oh yeah.
So when he heard them talking and how they was making arrangements to lower the gas mileage, he
God bless
quit his
Texas.
job and went on his own to make a piece to help improve gas mileage. So
I can
he
put-
was one of them that heard and found out about the deceit that they was doing in the big factories. And he
Okay.
was one of the factory workers to produce that part. And when he heard how the
Do we know what part of it is?
car
Car?
factories was screwing Americans and screwing up the car producing the gas, to do the gas. He went out on his own and made the part to recounter or counter react the part that was taking our gas mileage away.
Do we know what part that was though?
Well, I can chip my truck and I'll increase my gas mileage.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
you just
sure
satisfied
what
performance,
is it. But I seen it on, it wasn't InfoWars that I caught him on. It was one of our channel as a commercial that
Oh,
one
like
of
now seen on TV sort of thing?
Huh?
Like an ad seen on TV sort of thing? Is that what is it one of those type of products?
It's like almost like the thing that the stupid
Yeah.
You plug it in where all your plugs are, how they check your car.
Yeah.
You plug it in down there and it's supposed to help with the gas mileage.
Man. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I've tried many things to get better gas mileage in that Jeep, and so it really, I tried to do it in my Honda too, and my Jet. You know what?
I know a guy.
I
my
know
Jesus.
that's one thing I
Hang on.
do. I try.
Battery. I'm gonna have to
tried
meet you,
to-
bro.
Yeah.
It's absolutely horrible, bro.
Chico. It's enough. You're a
There we
bad
go.
boy tonight.
Man, like that was actually giving me a headache.
Yeah, that was real bad. I don't know what's going on with him tonight.
Yeah.
But I know before I get up here and say things, I need to find out more detail. But
Yeah.
That's where my problem comes in. Is to
Because the
research
OBD2
the stuff.
port is only really used for reading. I mean, you'd have to actually hook into your ECM in order to actually do, really anything like that.
Well,
Or
see,
you'd have to
that's
plug
the
directly
thing.
into the actual computer, of the car in order to tweak
Right.
your settings like that. And even then, that's gonna require tuning software to do so, like
Well,
on a
see,
handheld scanner or something. These are
That's
thousands
where
of dollars.
that's where you guys come in, because I can't read to go up on it, but you guys can look it up. It's this little green thing with the and it's to produce help with the gas mileage.
Well, like I said, Kim, I'm going to tell you right now, it's a scam. I promise you, it's a scam.
I don't know.
There's nothing you can plug into that OBT2 port in your car, like underneath the dash and stuff. There's nothing you can plug in there that's going to give you crazy, insane mileage.
But then again, Apex, there's one thing that we need to think about.
I'm
is
telling you,
how
'cause I know about cars. I know how
Right.
to work on cars. I know how to fix
Right.
cars. There's nothing that you can
understand
plug
that.
in.
I understand that.
Okay.
But there's people out in the real world, out in the world, that their intentions was to help and to do things right. And when they
That's
sell
me
their
looking for money there.
products, when they sell their products and the stuff to these big companies, and they only go for the money wise, I've seen more and more where the actual people that came up with the products and with the knowledge of building it, that they're starting to more and more pull away from the companies and go on their own to help people.
Yeah, but the product that you're describing won't do it. It's like slapping a sticker on your car saying it's going to make it go faster. That's how useless that product would be.
Well, only thing I know is look into it.
I have a feeling I already know what you're talking about, and that's a scam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's all
Like I
I'm
said,
saying.
there's nothing that you can plug into that port that's underneath the dash. It's called an OBD2 port. Okay, it's read only. You can reset your codes, but past that, you can't change. You're not going to be able to change your ECM and stuff like that. Not on that level. What's up, Don?
I just wanted to tell Kimmy it was a scam.
Okay.
That's what I've been trying to tell her, bro.
Let it go. Let it go, Kimmy. There's nothing good there.
Okay.
This guy was not trying to help anybody, and trust me when I say he was not getting screwed. So there's no way in fuck that any of that happens.
Yeah.
But Apex is a kind individual, and so he doesn't have the he's trying to tell you in a more gentle way. I'm just going to tell you it's a fucking scam.
It's true.
Well, and that's the reason why I bring it up, because you guys can read a lot better and know how to look into it a lot better than I
Honey,
do.
we don't need to. Honey,
Yeah,
we
we
don't
don't need to read into that. I can tell just 40 miles to a gallon through an OBD2 port. Nah,
Never going to happen.
that is never gonna happen.
I disagree. I'll sell you one.
I'm sorry, what?
You want one too?
Yeah, dude, I want a 3, bro.
Yeah, you'll get 100 miles per the gallon. Promise.
Now, are you goofing around, or
Yes,
do you
yes.
know what I'm talking about?
No, we know from
No,
what
I'm
you're
asking
describing.
Smiley.
Oh,
I'm just looking to make a buck.
Oh,
I don't have the
okay.
heart that Apex has.
yeah, that's true.
I'm from New York City. They kind of just erode at your heart until it's gone. So
There's some truth. Fuck NYC. I'm just
But
saying.
has any of you seen the thing
Look,
that
those
I'm
motherfuckers
talking
on the south side.
you come in to get something repaired on your car. You leave without your car, wondering what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. What car? Shit, I never saw your name on a ticket.
Oh, that guy don't work for us.
Nah. Damn. That's some scammy scam.
And on another note, Mom stopped in tonight and told me that October 8th is the time that my cousin, who's talked to a lot of the drivers, semi-drivers, that October 8th is when they're putting it to shut down.
Oh man.
because the companies and everything's making truck drivers get the shots
I
and
heard about that.
stuff like that. That a
Stock
lot
up
of
now while you can, boys and girls.
It's your toilet paper.
yeah, not just toilet paper, everything.
Yeah.
That the trucks is on October 8th. The trucks is planning on pulling off and not moving.
You gotta start building your TV for it early.
Who on earth added me? Oh, no one. I'm not that popular. Nobody added me.
Now, now if construction workers could go on strike too, man, that would make things really slow down.
Well, construction workers might, because if the semis is stopping, that means the
No supply.
wood ain't getting delivered.
Yep.
And the things
point.
ain't getting delivered to be able to keep the construction workers going.
I didn't think about that. And they're upset too about the wood prices going so high.
There it is. Hey, buddy.
Wiz,
I said they got wood.
Wiz, did Ranger
Wiz,
come back?
Yeah, Ranger. Yeah, he was just playing with the cows.
Okay, so we
figured.
should go over and play with the cows and tell them that he's a daddy.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I put that in. I put that in chat last night.
Yeah. Hey, how's everybody doing?
Doing good.
Hey, Smiley.
Yeah. So it is.
Oh man, I tell you what. It's been raining here most of the day.
But not too windy, right?
No, not real windy. No, just rain.
That's not too bad then, because you're not that close to the coast, like compared to Louisiana.
Oh no. No, we haven't had real heavy storms. But yeah, nothing like that, dude. Yeah, we haven't had no tornadoes or nothing.
Your house is not floating away or nothing.
Nah, dude, we're on top of a ridge line, dude. We're not gonna be flooded.
This one guy I know from Louisiana, he does some aquarium stream stuff, and I talk to him sometimes. He's keeping a boat. He kept a boat outside of his house in case him and his girlfriend have to jump in the boat.
Right? Yeah, there are places like that.
bad down, it gets that bad down there.
Don.
Oh
you're up.
wow.
Oh
What's
no.
up?
Is that what I get? Oh no.
I said, oh, Don, you're back. What's up?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I was like, no, I was
Liz,
talking.
Have you
I was
checked your
talking to
mailbox today?
No, I didn't.
You should check your mailbox.
Okay. I didn't get any
It's-
notifications. I usually get notifications.
No, it's the headphones. I sent you a set of headphones. These headphones we talked about.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll check that first thing in the morning.
When you have a chance, sir.
Well, yeah, first thing.
I'll let Mom know. We'll see what she says.
Yeah, see, my mailbox isn't just right outside. It's
Yeah, I
about a
know.
mile away.
It's 6 miles down the road. I understand.
Yeah, it's about a mile, so it's not like I just
Yes, sir.
But yeah, no shit, man. Awesome, cool. But it's been raining here most of the day. Looks like on my looks like almost all those 16 those branches I trimmed off. Looks like they're all rooting. In fact, about half of them are already stabilized.
Are you talking about those clones?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yep, about 16.
Gracie keeps calling fire in the bowl, and we haven't done that yet.
Fire in the bowl.
Good time.
Oh,
Oh, where did you go? There you
By Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com
.com.
with gusto. Oh shit, we got a meat popsicle. Hey, meat popsicle, to your best.com.
Who's Meat Popsicle?
Nuts.
That's me.
Hey! Hey, dudes, how you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Just a Meat Popsicle today, huh?
Pretty much.
I didn't know we could show our meat popsicles up here.
Well, I identify as a meat popsicle. So.
Oh, I'm sorry for offending you.
And what's the pronoun for that? Meat?
Yeah, you can call me meat.
Just call you tender.
Oh, man.
You.
Speaking of meat, I gotta go check on the turkey.
Man, I'll tell you what, my dinner was awesome tonight. I'm so glad I did that.
Yeah, didn't you have a bag of white powder and mushrooms for dinner?
I mean, that white powder kind of takes away the appetite.
Yeah.
No, just kidding. That was I didn't have the box of baking soda or baking powder that I had. It busted open, so I had to put all the baking powder into a bag. Now, don't get me wrong, I labeled it baking powder.
Well, you planned for this question.
Yep. Man. Ooh. But they made a really good mushroom gravy that I then put I don't know. This shit's fucking awesome. Like, I'm just eating the sauce itself at this point. It's like it's like if an Italian chef and a Chinese chef got together and muddled their shit together. It tastes like I don't know. It's
Taiwanese.
So it tastes like a 16-ounce New York strip steak, finely marbled, covered with peppercorns and peppercorn sauce, a really rich peppercorn sauce, with a side of asparagus and another side of garlic mashed potatoes with little chunks in them, so you know that they're real potatoes.
Hang on a sec, Don. I cannot hear a word you're saying. Okay, I'm going to mute you for a sec. What?
No, I'm done.
Oh, no.
You had to be there.
Had to be there. Yeah, it was a whole. Yeah, it was an entourage of flavor.
I heard about a finely marbleized steak.
It was a New York strip.
A peppercorn, New York strip. Thank you. With a peppercorn sauce. With the
16 ounce.
Oh,
16 ounce, finely marbled New York strip steak.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah.
What is it? 4 minutes, 400 degrees. Flip once every minute for those wonderful grill marks.
Is that how
Place
you order your
firmly.
steak at a restaurant?
That's as a matter of fact. This is exactly how I order my steak at the restaurants. As a matter of fact, and let set for 2 minutes before you apply the peppercorn and the peppercorn sauce. and then bring out with a side of chunky mashed potatoes so that you know that the potatoes are real.
Okay. I like that.
And you can
sounds
throw a little
good.
mac and cheese on top of that. Of course, warm bread will go with that, with 3 different types of butter to include sweet butter, garlic butter, and various and sundry other butter.
See, if I was going to do a butter melody like that, I would do a garlic butter, I would do an apple butter, and then I would also do a honey butter.
With various warm breads. And then afterwards, you're going to have an original creme brulee with cream and strawberries on top of that.
And the Kaiser rolls that pull
I'll
apart
tell you what,
so
it's been
fresh off the
so
oven.
long since I've made a creme brulee. That
So-
shit, it's a lot easier than it looks. The presentation makes it look harder.
It does. It does. But me and wifey went and had that dinner this past Saturday night
That sounds
out
amazing.
at the Stockman's, what was it called? Stockman's Steakhouse at the Golden Nugget in Pahrump. It was fucking awesome. I was amazed.
See, I'm not a big fan though of sauces on steak. I mean,
Okay.
unless it's like a little bit of A1, but even then, the way I season my steaks, usually you don't need a sauce for it.
I agree. I agree. And I used to be an A1 guy, but I'm finding now that there are some crumbles, for instance. I've just recently discovered blue cheese crumbles on your steak.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's good.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, where were you all my life?
Right? Man.
So
That sounds
I mean,
good.
I'm just saying, brother, that's eating right there.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
See,
yeah, we
what
had
I
this
did
dinner
is I
last
whipped
Saturday.
up a morel mushroom sauce. Had a little bit of this and that, a little bit of sesame oil, a little bit of soy sauce, premium soy sauce, by the way. I don't buy any of the others, the cheap stuff when it comes to soy sauce.
Kill it, grill it, knead it. Yo.
That's so caveman, though. I say this as I look like a caveman.
Well, I mean, if you're dragging the wife around by her hair and carrying a big old club, and your neighbor's name is if your neighbor's name is Barney, then yeah, that's all good.
You're right. Yeah.
But I'm telling
that
you,
fucker-
I'll just say it one more time: blue cheese crumbles on steak. I mean, they didn't have that shit back then. They just didn't. So
No.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Actually, what this sauce reminds me of is like a Cajun Creole, but mixed with like a sort of an Asian inspiration. That's what it reminds me of.
That's an odd fusion, Asian and Cajun.
Asian Cajun.
That would be like something from Thailand.
Let me tell you what, though, that's good. You can taste the
dog meat.
crawfish. You can taste it, but then you also taste like the little bit of ginger that I put in there, the sesame seed oil. Everything just muddles all together. It's so freaking good.
Now, if you want to talk about the ultimate fusion restaurant type shit,
Yeah.
The town next over to me, where I lived for 10 years and went to high school,
Mhm.
they have a bar and grill. It's called Loco Leprechaun. It's a Mexican and Irish joint.
Oh God,
Wow.
that's different.
So what they do is they mix it up on St. Patty's Day. They do Mexican theme, and for Cinco de Mayo they do the Irish theme, just to be goofy.
that's a Ford
That's
Raptor.
hilarious.
He's in Ireland. Well, that means it cost him double, basically, what it would cost us over here. It's a $40,000 truck.
Just sold his fucking family farm for $1 million.
Okay, so he can have a nice ride then.
Oh, and for the sauce, it wasn't just mushrooms that I used in there. I ended up oh hey Hawk, what's up, buddy? Welcome in, bro. I don't know what I was gonna say. I lost my
Highly medicated. Nah, you lost your train when he said highly medicated ribeye steak.
That's what it was. The train got derailed right there. Highly medicated ribeye steak. Okay, those 4 words in combination really derailed the train.
Evening, Hawk. Always a pleasure, sir.
Hawk, if you got a free second, come on up, bro.
So, Wiz, tell me, Ranger came back last night.
Yeah, Ranger came back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he
You know,
was just
you got people all over the world worried about Ranger now. You know that, right? When we broke off last night, we didn't have Ranger, and we're all like, okay, what the fuck's going on with Ranger? What's he doing?
right. Nah, he came back after a while. He was over playing with the cows. Yeah, he smelled like it too.
Yo, Canoes, those are those stealth torpedoes that Dave and I were talking about a while back. They're like cobalt bombs or something like that, or
No, these are just normal. They're not stealth, but they're just super fucking fast. They're jet propelled underwater, and they can go like 300 miles per hour, and they can carry a nuclear payload.
I'm not okay with that. For some reason, I really kind of, I don't know, makes me raise my eyebrows. There's Hawk.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey,
buddy.
What's up, Hawk?
See that? My first 2 openings of the day, one included highly medicated ribeye, and the second one was sex on Saturday afternoon. I mean, for fuck's sake, you can't get any better than that, you know?
This is true.
So how's everybody doing?
not as good as that.
I'll tell you what, I'm pretty good right now.
I'm doing okay, but I'm not doing that good. That's not like steak and sex on Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, I'm not steak and sex good yet, but I'm doing pretty good. I mean, but not steak and sex good. That's fucking. Platoon, my brother.
I can only do
Shout
that
out to
like
my
once.
brother.
I can only do that like once every other week because at my age I'd have a fucking heart attack.
Okay, so at least you're pulling off the once every other week thing. That'll be a once every 30 days thing for me at least.
Yeah, it's
It's been over a year for me.
And it would have to be highly planned.
Oh boy. So yeah, lots of shit going on out there in the world today, huh?
Right.
I'm like looking at all this and I'm just saying to myself, you know, discernment is so optional. And that is the key word, optional. It's like people are hearing things and they're just like turning around and blurting it out without doing any background work on it at all.
Yeah,
that's been the problem with the internet since its inception.
Oh,
okay?
you're not kidding. You're not
It's
kidding.
people get, you know, oh my God, I can get 40 miles to the gallon with this little fucking thing. Jesus, I
Yeah.
need one of those.
Yeah, whether who
I
would say
need
that.
like 2 of those, bro.
Exactly.
Yep.
But I mean, the internet will tell you that you need this.
Yeah.
And you just have to say, well, no, I'm sorry. I don't.
My Facebook was flooded with prepping stuff for the longest time. The only thing I saw was all the food supply companies and all that stuff. And this is my thing is that, you know, I on an average, you know, a rational human being, number one, is going to keep their household prepared. You know, it's, you know, most people, when they go shopping, they shop for 30 days. for the pantry. They shop for 30 days. For meats, maybe 2 weeks. They don't overextend on the meats, because I do know meats go bad and power goes out. So you got to worry about things going bad.
So there are a lot of urban people that are not that forward thinking. Really.
Oh, you're not kidding.
They
shop every day.
Shop for today or tomorrow or tonight's meal or something like that, and they don't think 2 days out, 3 days out, a week out.
You are absolutely correct about that. Absolutely.
So
that
I would
not be argued with.
I would agree with your statement that homeowners or people with houses are well prepped or prepared, but I would say that and there's a lot of people out there that I mean, I don't want to talk bad about renters.
There's going to talk bad about renters, bro. I know for a fact a lot of them only plan like a day or two, in advance.
Well, what we're seeing, speaking about renters, what we're seeing out here is those people who didn't pay their rent because there was a moratorium are finding out that moratorium wasn't legal.
Well, yeah. And they're going to end up paying that rent whether they like it or not.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I've found that life is like that. Yeah.
I mean, it's a shame that that's going to happen, but at the same time,
it is. And then they're going to scream about it.
Yeah, personal responsibility has got to come first,
And then they're going to whine about it. Why are you kicking me out? Well, because you haven't paid rent in fucking 18 months.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, but they said I didn't have to.
Well, how am I supposed to pay my money? Like that, that's just, dude, you're speaking common sense. You can't go, there's no variance from that. It's
right.
Yeah, it's really just a shame, to see how people reacting and people just not understanding where their mistake came in. And that's the big thing is that's nobody else's mistake. That is your mistake, to believe that the government is going to take care of you. People, you need to understand the government declared us the enemy of the people, back in 1961 when they assassinated John F. Kennedy. Just no ands, ifs, or buts about it. It's just a straight up fact, and if you don't wake up to the facts now, it is going to hurt a hell of a lot more in the coming future, because you haven't seen nothing yet.
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for this lieutenant colonel who came out.
I'm trying to pull the video right now so I can share it.
Yeah, it is up on. There's a couple of different copies of it up on BitChute now, and I believe it's also up on Rumble too. So
that's on YouTube. It's on Funker's channel.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it was still still available or not. So
pulling it right now. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen this video yet, you got to watch it. It's only 10 minutes.
I have not seen this yet.
Yeah, that to me is an American patriot right there. That's a real patriot. Somebody's willing to give up his career. It was our forefathers. I don't know if there was 4 or 5 or 6 or 7. But our forefathers. When they signed the Declaration, 94% of them were killed. Only 4 survived. But they put up their fortunes, their lives, and their sacred honor. And I think that what that Marine did was the most honorable thing that I have seen since the Vietnam era. I really do.
He doesn't get fucking Arkansas-ed.
Yeah, well, they can come. They can come for me if they want. I look at it like this. I'm the Walking Dead. So please, go ahead. Please pay the rest of my medical bills for the rest of my life. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. You have no idea how much that truly means to me, to know that somebody else is going to pay my bills, that I'm not going to be responsible for them anymore. So please go ahead. Come on. And it sucks to say that, but it is the truth. what I have, I'm going to live with until the day that I die. I'm not going to be able to enjoy life the way that I would want to because of it, unless they do come forward with cures and everything else, And the fact of the matter is that in this process, we have watched so many people hurt by it, and people that we love and that we care about that are being manipulated so badly. And no matter how much we want to kind of take that away from them, shoulder that burden for them, we can't. It's something that's got to come from them, and there's nothing that we can do, other than just pray for them and hope that that they come to see the light before it's too late. And it hurts like hell, though. It really does. But it's the things that we have to deal with on our end, as much as the things that they have to deal with on theirs, because we're getting hit from all sides because of the fact that we are out here speaking about it and talking about what's going on and wanting to know, is there a real future for us? I think that there is. I truly believe that there is. I believe that we will, I don't know how to put this, but other than say that the games are going to be over real soon, and what we're going to see is going to be painful to watch, but it's what we have to do. We have to, it's if we don't put ourselves out there now, we're never going to have the opportunity again. We will never get this chance again to stand up and protect ourselves.
So I'm pretty excited about all the snowflakes that are going to be out of not have a place to live because they didn't pay the rent for the last 12 months. I'm pretty excited about that.
Oh yeah, well, because that's going to be, basically that's just, giving, how would we put it, somebody else a leg to stand on for a while.
Get ready to see more tent cities.
Yeah, but what you see in LA with all the homeless, it's going to be like that in every major city in the country.
Yeah.
And in all the big suburbs around.
Stick it to LA, brother.
Yeah. Real shame. But what can we do? It's we just
you can
no matter
build
how hard we try to wake them up, it's got to come from them.
There's a large portion of them that are a lost cause. They're not worth trying to convert. They're not worth trying to save.
Nope.
Willful idiots.
Yeah.
I like that.
Sounds about right.
That's a good statement. I like that. Willful idiots.
Yep.
The more I see of this, the happier I am that I'm building way out in the middle of the desert.
Right.
I think when it's all said and done, though, I think that we're gonna see some major drastic changes here in the country, especially on how would I put this? I think on the side of
well, I'll say this, Hawk. All those people that didn't pay their rent, they're probably fully vaccinated.
Oh.
Well, that's great. That means that they can live in a tent with the rest of their brethren as long as they're 6 feet apart.
Yeah. That's pretty much where it goes. Yeah, it's you can't really think of much any place else. Yeah.
Till death do they part.
Yep.
And just imagine the shock when they realized that we were right all along.
There's no shock.
What it is like it's going to be like they're going to try to spin it off as though we were still wrong. That's the way it's going to be.
That's the way Democrats
absolutely freaking right. It's come out everywhere. They're going to be like, well, like
was it the early 1800s when the Black Plague ravaged Europe?
Yep.
No.
I thought it was
Bring out
17.
your
I thought that was the
dead.
1700s. Yeah.
Oh, was that 17? Okay.
Yeah, it was the 1700s that happened.
Yeah, bring out your dead.
Yep, literally. That's exactly what they heard too.
That's where the KKK got the idea for their uniforms. Was there was a group of some branch of Catholicism in Spain. They were the monks that went around and gathered the dead in Spain, and they wore very similar robes and headgear and everything. And that's where the KKK picked up the idea for their robes and headgear.
Oh, wow.
Now you know that the KKK was started by black men, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if you knew that or not. That was an interesting lesson that I learned probably about 5 months ago.
Yeah.
Getting that was like, what? No way. I was like, you can't tell me that. No, absolutely not. There's no way. And lo and behold, yeah. It was a fact. And I felt like an idiot for not knowing. That was the worst part. It was feeling like that because of the fact of not knowing. And I was like, oh my God, how could I have been so stupid? And it wasn't so much as stupidity as that they hid it so well. They did an awesome job at hiding all of this for years.
Right.
I mean, certain things had been servicing since like the 70s, but you had to be crazy in order to believe any of it, or you had to be crazy to even speak of any of it.
Yeah.
I want to be crazy like Alex Jones.
What was it? Dave Chappelle that did the skit about the black man organizing KKK?
No, actually, I saw it. It was done by Bishop Larry Gators. Did the thing. He did an in-depth thing on the Boule Society, and a few others. And man, the information that he dropped was just, I mean, it was just so exceptional. You couldn't, you just couldn't believe the information that you were hearing, but everything was verifiable. That was the big thing, that you can get on and you can research and you can find this information yourself. That was, I think, the thing that sparked me the most about it was the fact of being able to locate that information. I think if it had been just I don't know kind of thing, it would have been it wouldn't have gone so well for me.
Right. Yeah, I'm just everything's perfect for my clones.
Cheers, everyone.
Nice.
It's been raining all day, kind of thing, off and on.
We've had a little bit cooler air, but we've had no rain. Maybe about a week ago we had it for like 5 minutes and then it stopped. But other than that, it's we're still in the 80s for the most part during the daytime. Evening, it's cooling down. We're down in the 50s now, so everything's going to start purpling up and all that other good stuff. But it's not looking so bad. Not as bad as it was before, anyways.
Cheater, you're supposed to call that shit out. Look at him. Look at he's that fucking.
He did. You called cheers.
Yeah, party foul. Fire in the bowl, brother.
He did call it out.
I thought it called it. My bad.
No, you just started bursting out in a cough.
Man. Maybe.
Yeah, but now Ranger came back shortly thereafter.
That's good.
Yeah. He's a good boy. I was just worried about him. Normally when I go, I yell for him, he comes in. But yeah, I'm having to run on the generator again. It's just I haven't got enough sun to power the battery. Oh.
Oh, damn. That one caught me by the boo-boo.
See, I can't hit like that anymore. I got to take all these little itty bitty hits.
Right.
You guys, that's all you'd hear for a 3-hour show. Is just
Yeah, brings back memories, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just take the little hits and I'm okay with that because, honestly, I do a quarter gram of RSO every morning. And it sets me for the day. It really does.
It's a lot. Well, no,
so
a whole lot.
Just a puff here and a puff there, just kind of puts me right in the right spot and I can just coast right through the whole day.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, Hawk.
But all the puppies are doing great.
Go ahead.
You were talking about having some space available and some camping space for RVs and stuff and all that. Would there be a chance I could just come up there and pitch a tent for, I don't know, a couple weeks and work for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have a whole lot of money to pay people because of the fact that the market's pretty much shut down on us right now.
Bro.
But if you wanted to come up and hang out and shit,
I would be easy. If you want to and are able to, you can pay me in weed. I'm okay with that.
Come on up and come up during harvest season.
Yeah.
October. Yeah, beginning of October. Actually, I'd put you in a building. So
okay.
I'd put you in a building. You could pitch your tent inside the building.
Okay.
So that way there you got a room in there. So if somebody needed to get something out of that room, they wouldn't have to worry about it. They'd be able to get in there and get what they need out of there. So
yeah, just I'm gonna put my number here in private chat.
Here, I'll drop mine in. Just give me a call on this. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do.
I don't know. I'd like to come back out to Whizzes in the fall to see the autumn colors on all the trees.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah.
I always miss autumn because I'm too busy looking at my pot plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would just be like a 3-day weekend type thing because I really can't take off a lot of time right now. But I'd bring a shotgun out and do a little bit of hunting while I was out there.
I got elk that come through here. I have a bull elk, 3 does, and there's a couple of young ones with them. But I don't know if they're male or female. Yeah, I haven't gotten that close of a look of them. Mom's keeping them pretty far away. But the big bull elk that comes through, he's huge. The rack that he had last year was just wow, blew my mind.
I just said you Hawk, that way you can lock my digits in.
Okay, right on.
Yeah, I went to town today to get more stuff for Princess, and seen 3, 20+ pound turkeys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big blue heads. Yeah,
that's kind of cool.
Oh
yeah. So
and whitetail. I also seen a whitetail.
Oh, that's cool.
Bounce across the damn road.
I saw on the news last week, the local news here, that Ohio has set a new record. We now have the first confirmed COVID-19 case in a whitetail deer anywhere in the country.
Oh boy!
or for the world for that matter.
Shit.
They've been saying for months that the wildlife division of the Department of Natural Resources, they've been doing blood tests on deer, and they do that. They've been doing that for years to track, chronic wasting disease and shit.
Yeah.
And they've been finding the antibodies of COVID in the deer since I think last fall. But this was the first time that they've actually caught a positive case on a whitetail.
So what you're telling me is that this deer can neither smell nor taste anything right now.
Probably.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure it was destroyed. I'm sure it was
Okay,
destroyed.
Yeah, the deer's probably dead to begin with.
Oh, there's that. Yeah.
And I got dollars to donuts that says that's a
PCR.
left liberal leaning government looking for something in deer to call it COVID.
I mean, it is Ohio.
Yeah, with a PCR test or 42nd.
Yeah, at 48 cycle.
Well, CWD, chronic wasting disease, is a problem out here because it's spreading. It came in a few years back out of Indiana.
That's a genuine.
It was our fault. You're right. It was.
And
It was
Michigan has a weird strain of tuberculosis spreading in their deer, and people are worried it's going to work its way down south into Ohio.
Why do I get the feeling like a lot of this is still man-made?
It is.
It is
because
it is. Yeah.
So, they're intentionally.
All viruses are man-made.
Okay, I can roll with that.
It's yeah. I'm sorry. It's just a state. It's a proven fact. All viruses are man-made. Yeah,
That's okay. And it makes sense because it's like, what do they teach you first day of medical school? A patient saved is a customer lost.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's not. It's got absolutely nothing to do with the cure. It's consumers. And once you become a consumer, you're not even a customer. You're just a consumer.
They tell you that the day after you take the Hippocratic Oath.
Yeah.
Thou shalt do no harm.
Well, I thought it was.
Thou shalt build a business.
Yeah, thou shalt build a business.
Thou shalt go forth and be profitable.
Yeah, you think about it. How many of these guys get bonuses for every jab they get?
This time.
They get a bonus for particular numbers. For like a 90 percentile in the jab. If 90% of their clients get it, then you did the right job. You did the right thing.
Fire in the bowl.
See,
you're saying that so they turn them into Ferengi.
By the way, for those of you interested, the nationwide vaccine rate still only hovers at 51.2%.
Is it that high now?
Yeah,
it is.
We're a little over half the nation.
But it has plateaued now for months, and so nobody anticipates it's going to go any higher than this.
Well, I guess we're split in half again.
Well, if you take critical thinking as a separating factor and an IQ score above, let's say, 50.
Yeah. That's being generous.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
It'll
okay
be a
with
better
our
world.
I'm okay with our left-leaning brethren getting all the jabs that they want.
Yeah, they can have all those jabs.
Because that means eventually the numbers will fall in our favor no matter what.
Yep.
Exactly.
Well, it's going to be, like I said, almost was like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, we're talking about the exact same thing. And it's what I see is the thinning of the herd.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is.
Separating the wheat from the chaff.
Yeah. They're not going to like if they do happen to try to do the whole land invasion. that Alex was talking about, that his mom said to him on the show, they're going to have a real nasty surprise. But I highly doubt that there's going to be any sort of, physical land invasion of the U.S. even still.
Well, they're not getting rid of the people with the guns. They're getting rid of the people we would have to protect.
Yeah.
I agree. Thinning of the herd. I'm good with that.
Yeah, getting rid of all the welfare leeches.
Yep.
Call the weak.
Yeah.
Call the weak and ammo up.
It's called natural law selection.
Social Darwinism.
Yeah.
Social Darwinism.
Yeah. Those idiots that don't have a survival instinct whatsoever, well, they won't survive.
Right.
This just happens to be a critical thinking kind of passage.
Right. Man, where is it?
And it sucks to even have to think like that.
I know.
It really is. That we have to go to this extreme in order for people to recognize the problems in our country.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've been thinking like that my entire life.
Yeah.
Really have.
I have since the 80s. Absolutely.
And I think
Absolutely.
most of us here on the panel have also been thinking like this most of our adult lives.
Yeah, I guess you could say, because I
Ever
used to
since
say,
I joined the Boy Scouts, that's kind of been my my mindset. And that was
I'm
back
going to be prepared.
early
I
90s.
can't really do anything for you, but I'm going to be prepared.
Mhm.
right. I used to tell people, because I didn't, I was still developing my individual ideas of survival and self-preservation. But I used to tell people I'm not prejudiced, except for I'm prejudiced against stupid people. Doesn't matter what color they are. Stupid people.
Because stupid
Absolutely accurate.
comes in every color.
It
Right.
does.
Yes, it does. Kind of like Don's LTS problem.
It is. My doctor keeps telling me that my low tolerance for stupidity will eventually be the death of me. And I agree with it.
It happens. It
I'll
definitely
either-
becomes an issue time to time.
I'm either going to empty the clip into somebody and go to jail for the rest of my life, or I'm going to lead with that throat punch for the wrong guy, and he's going to take me out.
Well, generally,
It's okay.
if you get the throat punch through, you're taking him out.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you should be doing pretty good. If not,
Yeah.
then you need to practice some more.
Exactly. That's fucking brilliant. Yes, sir.
Even if you didn't take him out with a throat punch, you should have a definite advantage at that point.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's, you know what, and we all think like that. I'm sorry. And that's what sets us apart from our left-leaning brethren. And I keep saying left-leaning brethren because I don't want to say anything completely retarded.
Right.
If you think about it, if you throat punch them, generally they'll grab their neck and they'll turn away. Okay, and a kick to the nuts, okay, is more impactful from the behind than it is from the front.
Well, that's the coup de grace. There is
Yeah.
Lead with the throat punch and then follow up with the ball kick, and
There you
you're
go. That's it.
And when they bend over, you grab their head and you cave their face in with your knees.
Yeah. There's
It's really,
Exactly.
really simple. It's not
Yeah.
a hard move to master. It's not.
No.
I think most of us on the conservative side, we ought to practice this more often. It's like Hawk says, practice makes perfect.
Right.
100% agree with that.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it, right?
Right. Yeah, somebody's got to do it.
It's coming though, and I really hate to stand here and see and be and it will be mitigated to a certain extent by Biden and his brethren, but it will be bad. There will be people on the street because they fucked off for the last 12 months. And then they're going to be asking, they'll be standing out on the news saying, well, why me? It's all racist. They're all racist to me because because I'm the black peoples or the gray peoples or the green peoples or whatever it is, the peoples. And it's just not right. It's just not right. And of course, the media will, of course, exploit this to no end.
Well,
and say that,
absolutely. I mean,
everybody on the right.
disrespectful if we did.
Never let a good. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask if, because I figured we were talking about this during the extraterrestrial Tuesdays or whatever it was, whatever it was last week. It was one of the 6-hour streams. We were starting to talk about COVID and how how the world is kind of being in the current state of the world. Kim and I were talking about this, and I was reminded of a Bible verse, Matthew 24:6-13. I was wondering if I could share that really quick because I think I honestly feel like it pertains to now. Okay, it's you will hear wars and rumors of wars, but see that you are not alarmed. Such things must happen, but the end is still to come. Nation will rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. There will be famines, earthquakes, and earthquakes in various places. All of these are the beginnings of birth pains. This is where it gets really interesting right here. Then you will be handed over to be persecuted and put to death, and you will be hated by all nations because of me. At that time, many will turn away from the faith and betray and hate each other. And many false prophets will appear and deceive many people. Because of the increased wickedness, the love of most will grow cold, and the ones who stand firm till the end will be saved. Now, with that said, think about it, where we're at. This is what I was going into in the last stream was like we the other half of the nation currently, we are hated on right now. The love of our people who our friends, our family, it's gone cold because we choose to be who we choose to live our lives, the way we do,
Steadfast in our faith.
Yeah. Like, they just kind of, and everything just kind of starts going, in the playbook's there. Wiz, you're the one who told me that, man. The playbook's already been written.
Yeah.
And this just kind of boom, just
came together for you.
I read that. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. It's those moments that, let you know that you're on the right track, kind of thing.
A different type of clarity.
Right. So faith, my brothers and sisters, faith is a requirement. It's something that you've got to have, you've got to master it, and you've got to hold on to it. And it's got to go beyond faith into just knowing.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It's not a fake. It's not a thing. It's real. And as soon as you have faith enough to manifest it, you'll realize how real it is.
It's true.
I've walked through firefights and not got shot. Well, I did get shot, but I walked out of it too.
Yeah. And that's the other thing is with all this stuff going on over in the South, all the ships and stuff over in South China Sea and over in the Pacific, and then we got all this stuff going on right now over in Afghanistan. That's where I was like, the nation will rise against nation, kingdom against kingdom. That's where it first started clicking. And then you think of, we got these truckers who are going to be, shutting down on October 8th. There's your famines right there.
So I kind of have to I'll bring a different perspective on this.
Yes, please do.
We are always at this cataclysmic point in the world, in
Okay.
our timeline. I mean, we always have. Listen, that statement is not being so much prophetic as it is historic.
Yeah.
The simple fact is we've
That's true.
been a world, a species, for lack of a better term, that has been cutting our own throats, our brothers' throats, for the last 5,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So nothing new there. Sorry.
Yep.
No,
Well,
you're
you
right.
can. It's like taking today's aspect is that you're always one paycheck away from losing your home, one paycheck away from losing your car or your truck. It's the difference between sense and sensibility. And in most cases, people aren't watching because they don't think they need to. They're like, I got this covered. We're good to go. No, it's not good to go.
Right.
But they're not going to see that until they themselves first have to experience it.
Right.
And I mean, I get that you don't want to experience it, but at the same time, I have to say that what are you doing to stop it? If you don't want to experience it, what are you doing to stop it?
Or solution it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you can't come up with it's like listening to people talk about, oh, well, we're ready to go to war. It's like, in some places there are militias who are prepared. They've got their logistics. They've got their, logistics is the biggest thing, but they got their supplies and so on and so forth. And the thing is that, even though they have these things available to them, again, who's your enemy?
Right.
How do you know who's your enemy? You can't be, you can't just say, well, I'm going to go out and start shooting people. No, because that's number one, that's wrong. And number two, it doesn't make sense. There's no common sense to it. And
Right.
the simple term of common sense tells you what is and what could happen, and when people are looking at, well, what do I get out of this? What do I get out of this? Stop looking for what you get out of it and think about what you put into it. I mean, I think the greatest words I ever heard in my entire life was John F. Kennedy's, speech. And, I heard this at a later time in my life, because, I wasn't born yet, but ask not what your country could do for you, but ask what you could do for your country,
Right.
and it all starts in your own neighborhood. It all starts in your own neighborhood.
It starts at the end of your own arm.
Yep. Everything that's outside of your home.
Yep.
Being brought into that community is what is going to sustain you. It's what's going to sustain everybody, but if we're not giving ourselves the opportunity to learn, then really what fucking good are we? How can we learn from the past if we don't recognize that we have a past?
Right. If you don't learn about it, there's no way for you to prepare for it.
Yep. Uh-oh. Something happened. Oh,
Marsha.
Just remember where you're at, okay?
oh boy.
Hawkins, Cindy, I'm Marcia. Who's the one in the middle?
I don't want to be Cindy.
Kim.
I don't want to be Cindy.
Oh no, it was Allison.
Sorry.
I told you guys that the woman, the mom, was up on top.
Yeah, she's on top.
Perverts.
He's a
Well,
cowgirl.
now hold up. Because said mom's on top of Al's, who's then on top of the dad.
Sorry, Smiley.
I told you guys all along that the woman was in the on the top.
Oh, who is? Libby's Peter.
Who's Peter?
Apex.
Libby.
Where is all the girls at? The daughters.
Oh, I'm Greg. Ew.
Who was the oldest? That was Marcia, right?
Greg was the oldest.
Well, the
Greg
girls,
was the
yeah.
oldest.
Not the
Marsha was
girls.
the
Yeah, Marsha.
Okay. So I'm Marcia. Canoes is Greg. Don T is Jan. Lemmy would be, I believe, Peter. I mean, Peter was the youngest, right?
I think we should just make our own stoner family and rename everybody.
Cindy and Bobby,
Bobby.
the youngest.
Bobby.
But the dad, he turned gay.
No, he was gay all along. Maybe,
That's the way we all became the Brady Bunch. The
The
Brady Bunch.
The Brady Bunch.
In real
I
life,
don't believe, though.
had those kids.
I'm Jan. Oh, come on.
Yeah, you're Jan. I'm Marcia. Marcia.
I'm just glad I don't have the dad's Jerry curls.
Hey, I don't mind being the youngest of the crowd.
Hold up, let's do this the right way.
Yeah, I'm not sure who was younger, Bobby or Cindy.
I think Cindy was youngest.
I'm the butcher,
Right.
the boyfriend of Alice.
Here.
No, we need like a 9-spot panel shot like that, but with the Waltons.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Put this guy out of his fucking misery.
Let's see. Yeah. That'll work. Yeah.
We all need Brady icons. I swear.
We do. That would be hilarious.
I'll be honest, I absolutely hated that show. Never cared for it.
Chico.
Oh my goodness.
That's enough.
You got Alice in the right place.
Yeah, I definitely have Alice in the right place. Yep.
The center of everything. Yes.
Passing out all the doobies.
Right.
Now on the Waltons, how many was they?
I think more than 9 because they're the grandma and the grandpa, father, mother, and I think 3 boys and 3 girls. So it was like 11.
So there's John, Bobby.
John Boy.
I don't remember the boy in the middle's name. Damn. I hate having to use my brain at this time.
The only one I ever cared about was Aaron.
Which one?
I've had the hots for Aaron for years.
I think the middle one was Jim Bob.
Jim Bob. Oh no, Jim Bob was the youngest. I thought Jim Bob was the youngest. I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. I'm old. I forget things.
I always thought Grandpa was cool though.
Jeez.
Grandpa was like a consummate stoner. He was. He just had that
Yeah.
attitude like he was really freaking high all the time.
Well, they never showed the moonshine shack, in the backyard.
No, they never did, do they? Yeah, they showed the barn, and the mill, but they never went into the little shack over there. Yeah, you're right. Uh-oh. Did I just hear a cow?
They never showed none of them smoking.
I think there was one episode where one of the girls was caught smoking in town, and she got disciplined. It was taken care of within the family. Oh. Damn, Bill, you've been here for like 10 minutes and you haven't said a word. What's happening?
Right?
Nothing.
Nah, shit.
Like, why you calling me out, bro?
You guys are doing all the. I tried to pipe up.
Oh no! It's real. I found something.
I think I'm gonna get one of those Brady
Bill.
Bunch pictures to put on. I'm gonna try and find one.
A what to put on?
Yeah.
Brady Bunch picture.
Yeah, I feel like that should be a thing.
Maybe
I got
jam.
it. What do I got? There we go. That works.
If I had to have an icon from a Brady Bunch character, I want Sam, the deli meat market guy that Alice used to hang out
Oh,
with.
Sam was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Alice got all her weed from, is with Sam.
Yes,
Yeah.
he did. He gave her the meat every day.
Alice, I got some more sausage for you.
Oh boy.
Okay, Apex, what are you trying to put up now?
Damn kids.
Something absolutely great. Okay, I'm just gonna have to click on it, I guess.
Oh man, I tell you what, I did have to go into Walmart today to get milk because they closed down the Aldi's. They're remodeling it, and which means they're redoing the floors because they got nothing but shelves in there.
Don't you have anybody that's raising dairy cows in your area that you could buy from directly?
You know, I don't know.
Okay.
Other than the animal swaps and the farm shows, yeah, I really couldn't tell you nothing really seriously local. We used to have a buffalo ranch, and I spent 2 days trying to hunt it down. It's not here anymore. But yeah, that's what I was after. I wanted to get the buffalo meat. I was like, damn, you know.
Yeah, we got an elk ranch in the other side of my county that you can buy meat from, but man, it's expensive.
Yeah.
Shit's like 12, 13 bucks a pound.
Oh shit.
Just for the ground. Yeah, if you're looking for steaks and roasts, yeah, it's real pricey.
There's not really any reason to buy farm raised elk. I mean, if you're going to do that, just buy beef.
But yeah,
the whole purpose
It's for the rich yuppies.
Well, the whole purpose of hunting for elk is to want to, at least in my thoughts, is, you know, they're living on wild browse.
Yep.
And if it's raised on a farm, They're just feeding them alfalfa like a cow.
Yep.
Right, right.
3.
So you guys got me thinking about food again. I got to go eat dinner.
I thought you already ate, dude.
No, Jess is in cooking chicken right now.
Ah.
Yeah, she's cooking barbecue chicken. So yeah, it's just about ready. So I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll if you guys are still on when I get done, I'll pop back on.
We'll probably be here.
All right.
But yeah, man, the puppies kept me up half the night last night. Kept waking me up.
Oh,
Yeah, it was. It's cute till it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
How many of them are there?
9.
Oh, geez. I was trying to count them, and I got at 7. I must have not seen another couple of them.
Yeah, sometimes they crawl up under her leg
Yeah.
or something like that. There's usually one right under her tail up against her butt. He's trying to get back in. He's like, fuck this shit. I want back out. I want back in.
So Ranger took off the day that the puppies were born.
Yeah, he came in, he seen the puppies, he went, and then he wanted to go back outside. I let him outside, and he was gone. I was like,
he had an epiphany. He's like, what the fuck did I do?
I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't find him in a bar somewhere, get all drunk, all hammered up, taking shots.
I just had 9 kids today.
I said in the chat and I said on air what he did. Ranger ran over to see the cows and tell the cows that he's a papa now.
Oh, is that what it was?
And that's what was said, that he was over with the cows.
yeah, he was. He ended up being over with the cows.
Where's that song, Apex?
Well, I was worried sick about him last night, personally.
Yeah. Well, I was too. And to be honest with you, I was really sad.
Oh, I love that. Is that Greta in the middle? That is brilliant.
Greta.
How dare you? All you fucking kids, you never clean up after yourselves or do your laundry.
All right, Chico.
But yeah. No, he came back and he's been pretty cool about it. He's like, he didn't want to come in last night, but I got him inside. He's like, man, let me back outside. The puppies were annoying him. You could tell.
He's like, no, those are not mine. I did not. I never touched the girl. Those are not mine.
I have no idea how that happened.
I don't know how that exactly.
Put me on Jerry Springer.
Yeah, I'll take a paternity. Put me on Springer. I'll take a paternity test.
Oh my Lord. So yeah, everything worked out fine with that, and they've been doing really good. They're already almost twice the size they were when they were born.
Oh my God.
Is
Yeah.
my mic on?
That's mama's
Yeah, we
milk,
hear you,
baby.
Bill.
Yeah, you hear Bill. Yeah, in fact, I had to go to the store today and get more milk because I've been feeding her. I'm giving her about a quart a day of just whole milk.
Oh yeah.
And half a dozen eggs.
Yep. All the
along with her.
protein and fat she can possibly eat. Yes, sir. Yes,
You
sir.
bet.
You know that little gray circle around your avatar?
Yeah.
I watched that. Mine's not even moving. So I thought I needed a refresh.
Oh, well, it's moving now when you talk.
I don't see it though.
I don't see it.
Say
So are you telling me
louder.
that Bill is deformed? Bill is abnormal?
Yeah,
His
I see it,
icon
man.
is in.
I think the amount of movement that it makes is dependent upon how high a volume you're talking.
Okay.
Say something
Try,
loud, Bill.
try screaming into it.
Oh yeah.
There you
and
go.
it
Actually,
flared
yeah,
up.
that's exactly what it was.
Okay.
Rock on.
Oh.
But
Hey, fire in the fucking bowl.
you know it.
Oh, okay.
That's a
Another
good
highly
call.
technical problem solved.
Just a fire in the fucking bowl, not a motherfucking bowl.
Hey,
Just
reach
the
over and
fucking
hit his nipples. Since we don't have a goat. He did that. He looked the same way when he was sitting at the table on the back bed. He was like, "What?"
Yeah, but the only thing you can't hear him screech because he has his mic muted.
Yeah. Where'd Hawk go?
So that's it. Kimmy liked to hear him squeal. That's what it was.
Well, she was the one that came up with pinch him in the nipple kind of thing, the purple nipple kind of.
This is true.
He was sat right beside me. What the heck? And he broke the goat.
and his nipples were just there, right? I mean, they were just there.
Of goats.
Yeah.
We're dying laughing.
Because the thing is, when he wasn't on camera, didn't have a shirt on. Because he
This
wasn't
is
on
true.
camera.
So that's it. That's it. They were just out there, and you just had to tweak them. You just had to.
Yeah,
I
we
get
had
it.
to
Yeah.
make him sound like a goat. Since
I
he
understand.
broke it.
I understand completely. It'll never hold up in a court of law, but I understand.
So do you
Well,
remember?
I don't
remember
think
that prank?
I don't think it will ever come to a court of law because he didn't complain about it either.
Exactly. It's exactly. You. What is it? You can't rape the
There
willing.
was no complaint.
Hello?
Yeah,
Something like that.
Yeah,
was
we
a
can hear you.
state I'm well aware of. You can't rape the willing.
I heard you, Bill.
That prank in high school where you ask somebody, "Have you ever got twin tornadoes?" And they're like, "What's a twin tornado?" Let me show you. And you twist their T-shirt.
Yeah.
So they go around. They got
That's an
pointing.
easy way to get kicked in the balls, bro.
When we were in middle school, the big thing was for the guys to go around and walk behind a girl and grab her T-shirt right where the bra strap is and pull it back and let it snap. Zap her in the back.
Yeah.
Was
That is also a good way
Many,
to get
many a boy
Lord
got smacked in
Tricks
the face.
snapping the
Dude,
bras?
if you do that today, you will go to jail.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's what.
Yeah.
We need a prank night where we talk about pranks that we pulled on people, so we could get prank ideas. Share our prank
I like
ideas.
it.
I think my favorite one was the nair in the hand and then tickle the eyebrow.
That's horrible. I love it.
Yeah. Works out great.
Ben Gay in a jock strap.
I never did that. I did what it done to me. I could live if somebody tickled my eyebrow and I take my eyebrows off with because I was young and I could grow more. But yeah, no, that the thing gay and the jockstrap thing that I just couldn't. That was that's horrible.
That's harsh.
Yeah.
It does hurt.
We had a kid.
I see how
I
it's
think it
worse.
was like in the 10th grade. He fell asleep in class one day, and some other kids saw him fall asleep. So you know the old trick of like tying your shoelaces together so you trip.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't do that. The one kid had a big ass bottle of super glue in his backpack. So the kid was like passed out and he was leaning forward. So like the soles of his shoes were like exposed, and he just put fucking super glue all over the bottom of his shoes. And then the kid woke up like a couple minutes later, and then the class ended and he went to go get up and he fell with his desk forward and did like a total like cartwheel with his desk.
Oh shit! With his
We're
foot
like,
into the floor.
Hey, Valentine, welcome in.
What's up, Valentine?
I thought Don P would have some good
That's
Navy
where
pranks.
Ricky goes.
I thought Don T might have a few good Navy pranks.
Oh.
Let's
Anything
see.
you talk about?
Well, there's always the warm water on the hands. There's always basically you build a sailor into the rack. So you make a bed on top of a passed out sailor. That's always fun. There's the Bengay in the jockstrap or in the underwear. Yes. Let's see. I gotta say though, I mean, just sharing the same toilet with 46 other guys is kind of a fucking prank in its own right. So, short cheating, exactly. So, yeah, there's a lot of options there. There's a lot of options there you really don't want to try also because, well, when you live that close to 42 other guys, you probably just don't want to do it.
Yeah.
But they did it on McHale's Navy.
Yeah. I rest my case. Oh, look at the cute there.
Day old baby.
1 day old puppy.
That's a whole bunch of cute.
And he's already 2 hands. He's more than 2 handfuls.
Oh my God.
Oh. So tiny.
It's a tiny ranger. Little baby ranger.
How old are they?
A day.
A day.
She had them yesterday.
And they're almost as big now as what your baby rabbits was when I was down there.
Yeah.
Right. And those were a month old.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're gonna be big old babies. Yeah, she's so precious.
With being a day old and being that big already, they might outgrow Princess and Ranger.
Well, that's the hope, is keep them healthy and keep them well fed and do the right things and give them the right nutrition. And yeah, it's very possible to make them bigger than, yeah. He's
Because
just
you
being
didn't
so.
get Ranger or Princess as a baby.
Well, Ranger, yeah. First time I seen him, he was about 3 weeks old. Yeah. He wasn't this small, but yeah. And it still smells like brand new puppy.
No.
Mama's been taking care of him and cleaning him up. But look at all that hair already.
Yes.
And
such a beautiful pink nose.
I know. Oh my God. That's pretty fucked up.
I want to lick you with the intensity in which I lick myself.
I'm gonna go take this back before Mama gets upset.
Okay.
Yeah, good order, sister Jordan.
Gosh, that's a pretty good sized puppy for only being a day old.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
Did you see the video that he posted with Princess and the whole litter in the box?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Yeah, look at his channel. It's the latest video on there.
Yeah. I
There's 9
forgot
of
he
them.
said that he was going to do that today.
Come on, there's got to be some good pranks.
All right, you want a good prank? This one, my father was involved with back in high school. I think he was a junior when this happened. He had a physical education teacher that was like a real dick, and he pulled some real dick move with a bunch of students. I don't know exactly what happened, but the students were pissed and they wanted revenge. So one night, the teacher left his car at the school parking lot overnight, and the kids saw it. So they came back to school a couple hours afterwards, and one of the kids had the key to get in the building. And it was a whole bunch of farmers' kids that were, in shop class and everything, so they knew shit mechanically. So they completely disassembled this guy's car and brought it inside the school and reassembled it inside the gymnasium where he couldn't drive it out the doors.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I always had pranks for weddings.
Mm.
You got to dress up the car, right? With the shoe polish and the cans and the
Just
Oh, yeah.
married signs and
you always got to put something in there like glue on the pedals or some shit. Well, we didn't just put it on the outside; we put it on the inside too. Awesome. Nothing is really going to destroy anything. It's just a pain in the ass. Now they got to clean that back window on the inside and outside.
We had a guy at my job. He always thought it was funny to prank people. So one day, I was working in a scale house, and one day he'd do stuff to people's lockers. He'd shove garbage and stuff in people's lockers and do all kinds of stuff. So one day he came in and went in and used the bathroom, and I had fart spray. And I fart sprayed the whole place. It made the whole place stink. And then after he comes out of the bathroom, I come in there and I go, "Whoa, what did you do?" I used to do fart spray pranks. That was one of my favorite ones.
We had someone in high school who emptied 2 big cans of fart spray into the ventilation system. Like half the school got fart
Oh man. Okay.
They called the
so now
fire
about
department. Evacuated the building because they thought there was some kind of leak somewhere, or some kind of chemical got in there. And after the fire department and the police showed up, the kid turned himself in. He's like, "I'm sorry, it was just a joke."
No,
he got like a 10-minute suspension.
we did something like that. Me and like 3 of my friends did something like that. But we had the glass vial stink bombs that you break the tip off of. During I had I had 3 boxes of them, or 4 boxes. One was mine, and they've got 3, little individual vials in there each. So I handed them out to 3 of my friends, and at one of our passing periods, like we all broke the tops off at once and started going down the hallway, stuffing them up in the in the ventilation. Same thing happened. The fire department got called. They evacuated the school. We never turned ourselves in, though.
Well, the last day of the last full year of high school that I went to, my sophomore year, we day at school, we went out early. We didn't go to the last class because it was just bullshit anyway. And we knew that the janitors were already gone. Half the school staff was gone. There was just enough people there to keep in the classroom till the buses, saying goodbye and all that stuff. So we're out there, and one of my buddies his dad was a locksmith, so he had these skills. And we put how they chain the doors from the inside?
Yeah.
We took all those chains and put them on the outside. Nobody could get out of the school.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was. It was. It took them 15 minutes to get somebody out a window somewhere. Like, go cut the lock.
Yeah.
We're just sitting on the hill, smoking a joint on the far side of the school, across from the school. Wonder how long it's going to take to do that. I didn't see nothing.
Not shit.
See, I was lucky in my senior year in high school. There was a class that I really wanted to take, and it was ecology honors, because I was all into the outdoors and shit back then. And in order to take that class, you had to have taken your junior year photography 1, and then concurrently in your senior year, you had to take photography 2. And both those teachers were good friends, and they were both hippies and both stoners. And a good chunk of the kids in the ecology class, when we went on a lot of field trips, we'd all get high with those 2 teachers.
Right?
Yeah.
We'd be out in the woods, like in the metro parks or something, and every half hour or so, one of the teachers and a few kids would ramble off in the woods for 10 minutes by themselves. The other kids are like, where are they going? Or like, well, if you don't know, then you don't know.
Right.
There's got to be some good Navy pranks. I always thought, the Navy guys were big on pranks.
Yeah, flying your dirty underwear up like the flag line.
Did you watch too much TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did when I was a kid. But you think about, being on a boat and everything for like a year or something, somebody come up with some good pranks.
Well, that's basically the plot of that movie, Mr. Roberts. The captain, fucked his crew over for like a whole year without giving him leave, and the one dude threw his pineapple tree overboard.
We did stuff like saran wrap the toilet.
Oh, that's evil. That's evil.
We saran wrap.
I guess I just can't fight the Hollywood perception then, right?
Yeah, you're stuck, man. You better come up with something.
You got to come up with something. You're a Navy guy. Come on, man. Come on.
And we don't want to hear about no cherry in the belly button either.
I got nothing.
You guys seen the movie Das Boot?
I just don't believe you.
Yeah.
World War II submarine movie. one dude did a prank in it. German Navy, of course. He drank a bunch of beer and ate a bunch of hard-boiled eggs. He was farting all over the sub.
Oh God.
That's funny.
And they didn't have good air exchangers back then, so that stench was there for a while.
Oh God, yeah.
This wasn't a prank, but literally this did happen in the barracks in Fort Sill. Some guy got up and pissed in the freaking fan and sprayed it all over.
Oh no!
He was sleepwalking. He thought he was in the bathroom and he pissed in the fan.
Yeah, shit like that happens.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I gotta ask you, how long do you think people like that last in the military?
I don't know.
Not long. Here's the answer.
I don't know if he laughed.
Right.
I don't know.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, imagine the blanket party he had.
He did. They did do a blanket party on him, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I think the reason why Don T don't want to say a lot of them, because he probably pulled a lot of real good ones and they still ain't figured out who done it. And if he goes talking about it, then they'll know.
I kind of have to disagree with that. Here's the thing. I spent years and years and years and years and years in the military, and we don't go around fucking pranking each other. We just don't. Doesn't happen. Adults don't work like that. So
Maybe
whatever the fuck,
pretty serious bunch.
whatever the fuck kind of Hollywood horseshit you're thinking is going on is just that, is Hollywood horseshit.
Navy guys will tell you. They all have stories about it.
Yeah, okay. Where are they? Who?
People I've just come across in life.
Okay. All right.
I've heard a few coming out of the
way
Navy.
too many years in there to know that it doesn't happen.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
I've had Navy buddies before, and I've heard some of the things they do, the hazing things they do.
We love to talk about
I got 2 words. Live ammo. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Right.
What pranking do you do around fucking live ammo? Come on.
Yeah, you're not going to do a bunch, but that's a problem.
Okay,
No,
or that could be the other thing with Don T's attitude and stuff. Everybody on his ship was afraid to do the pranking. Catch him up in it.
Okay.
I'm thinking Don, it was going on, and it just wasn't going on around you. That's what I think.
Yeah, okay. That's it. Yeah, it goes everywhere else except for the place that I'm staying.
Now, I used to have a friend. I used to have a friend in the Navy. Back in the 80s, he was working on the USS Lexington, which was an old carrier that we kept as a training carrier. And he used to work with the catapult and the arresting gear equipment. And he told me not like prank shit that went on, but just how bad it was with discipline and everything on this particular ship. And according to him, it was mostly because there was a lot of like ghetto black people working that ship. And there were spaces on that ship where you wouldn't go unless you had the master at arms with you, because it was just too dangerous.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Dude, 23 years, never, ever seen any shit like that.
Right.
Never. Been on the Lex, actually, been on the fucking Reagan, been on the goddamn Kennedy. I mean, and in various and sundry battle groups attached to each of these, ship, shore. Yeah, no, sorry, never heard of any of that shit. But okay, I mean, listen, there's a big world out there that I haven't seen every piece of. I'll give you that. But that has not been my experience. It just has not been my experience.
Yeah, someone
But
once told me, "You don't fuck around in the fleet."
It's kind of like Kimmy says. You know, people could be just scared to do it around me because I'm such a dick. That's possible.
But no, most of the stuff is fairly harmless, though.
Yeah, but it's not been my experience. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. The military is a very serious place. And yeah, you get a lot of jokesters around there. You get a lot of fucking hams and, you know, people gonna fucking, personalities are gonna clash. People are gonna joke around. But the simple fact is that people that go around pranking everybody, it's like your friend says, people that go around pranking everybody get the shit kicked out of them.
Yep.
I've been on the administrative end of more than a couple of those. And those people last maybe 6 months in the military. They don't.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
And the military's in a position where it can pick and choose wherever it wants because people are screaming and dying to get into the military. So it can pick and choose at whatever level of intellectual, you know, prowess that it needs in the military ranks. And that means that people like that don't last 6 months because they'll get rid of them.
Right.
But that's been my observation.
Never saw any hazing or anything, huh?
I did see hazing.
Oh,
hazing is a different thing.
Yeah.
Hazing is a disciplinary thing.
Yes, sir.
The Navy, the military, and let's face it, most of it is all about conformity. You conform. They tear you down to your basic, in boot camp, they tear you down to your basic human person, and then they build you back up in the military style, military form.
One of the things we used to do, one of the things we
do that for the 20, 30, 40, 50 years that you're going to be in it.
Yeah.
Now, Don, did you do basic at Great Lakes?
I did basic in Orlando. I was the luckiest guy. Yeah. In the very short time that Orlando was actually open, I did basic there in December of 1980. That was the only place that we had sisters. We had females that they boot camped females. And I got to tell you, getting out on our fucking on our week 8 Liberty, dude. I'm just, you know, it was nuts. It was fucking nuts. The hotels out along the OBT, Orange Blossom Trail, right outside the base, the place was fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Don't get me started.
Right. I remember one time we got this one guy back. He was a prankster guy. And our platoon turn around and we go out to PT. Well, we usually have a particular uniform when we go to PT. And we changed it up and nobody told him. So he gets out there and we dress down and we're getting ready to take off for the run. And first sergeant saw him. Oh, shit. He was out of uniform. Yeah. He ended up getting an Article 15 over it.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
I spent my fair share in front of the captain.
Yeah. First sergeant wanted me. I got in trouble one time. I did get in trouble myself. That I deserved it. They put me on special duty, and I had to clean the first sergeant's house. And I did a really kick-ass job over the weekend. And in fact, enough that he let me go on the rest of my special duty. And he was rather impressed with what I had done over the weekend. And turn around but he kept giving me back in trouble. He said, well, you know, you get in trouble this weekend. My office is fucked up. I was like, can we do it the following weekend? It started getting to the point where I was negotiating my special duties and stuff like that. He'd get me in trouble for anything. But yeah.
Oh. Man. I know it's missing.
Fire in the bowl.
That is one thing.
Yep. Fire in the bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com
for all of your seed needs.
Absolutely.
But you've caught me off guard. I need to load one.
Oh shit.
I know, right?
Hawk's still eating that damn steak.
Ooh, buddy.
But yeah, it's man, it's so beautiful here after it rains. Humid as fuck. It's so beautiful. So green. Yeah, Don, you don't get much green out there, way, do you?
Well, to be honest with you, we've had quite a wet monsoon season here in the desert. Now, what that means is, you know, we get a little bit of green, not anything like you have,
Right.
but you, as you're driving, let's say as you're driving along one of the between towns on a desert road, you look out and you see what used to be a real dirt brown is now kind of I don't know, a brownish green, if you will.
Really?
And that's what we get for green around here. That's about as green as it gets.
So desert wildflowers and the
Cactus grass.
the creosote
Yeah, you get a little,
bushes and stuff like
yeah,
that.
there you go. There you go. Exactly. You know, occasionally we'll get a rock that'll turn from a brown to a lesser brown. How about that?
Right. A darker brown
Okay.
to the black.
But you know, real live, honest to goodness green as in green grass and that kind of shit. Nah, we don't get a lot of that.
I know when I was living out in California, while I was stationed out of Fort Ord, the green out by the beaches out front on the ocean, that wasn't grass. It was like a cactus that grows over the sand. It's really kind of weird.
Huh.
Tell Don, keep an eye on the Army planes for the Gen Jet Airlines. There you go, brother. I know you're on top of it. Don't really have a lot of overflights to report. I did see a pair of, I believe, Air Force CH-60s go across at a low and slow rate.
Really?
What was that, day before yesterday or something like that? But
Guess
yeah,
they weren't
not a lot.
Whisper, huh?
No. They were. It was. Out in the open, and they didn't seem to be shy. How about that? There's no stealthy there.
Right.
Now, you want to hear a weird one? I saw an article the other day. They announced the names of 4 new bases that are going to be used to house all those Afghan refugees that are coming in. And one of the bases is Holloman. I found that really surprising considering all the kind of, hush hush work that goes on there.
Yeah, what up? Yeah, I'd want to know more about that.
Yeah, because that's an AFSOC base, Air Force Special Ops.
Well, there could be some Afghan special ops people or some intel people that they may want to employ there. I'm just thinking out loud outside the box here.
Right.
Well, another
right.
thing
That's all
along that line, those guys that started the whole Operation Pineapple Express last week, they're
Yes.
looking to hire some of those Afghans to do, kind
Extractions,
of
translations,
Blackwater
yeah,
type
yeah,
shit.
yeah. And there's going to be a lot of work going on, and there's going to be a lot of black work going on in Afghanistan, whether you like it or not, in the next year or two.
Yep.
Already a bunch of wet work going on. We know that.
With us, Bill.
Right. I was thinking about, the situation from a strategic point of view, an oversight kind of deal. And
Dude,
now
I'm
you've
having
got
such a
all
hard
the.
time hearing you, Wiz. You're pixelated. Am I the only one that's hearing Wiz pixelated?
He
Yes,
sounds
I
good
am.
now. He's pretty
Okay.
close to his microphone.
Well, as an overview, can you hear me, Don?
Yes, sir. I got you now. 5x5.
Okay. All right. But as an overview, you've got the Taliban, you've got all these factions on the move. They're all vying for space, so they're all in a state of flux, and they're moving. And you can find them when they move. It would be a great opportunity to really take some of them out.
Well, think of it this way: all the armor that we left over there, all the vehicles, they're all networked with the I forget the name of the system, but all those Humvees and Bradleys and Abrams,
The IVS, Intelligence Vehicle
they're
Network.
all networked, and I'm sure we can activate their GPS trackers remotely.
Yeah, they're all jacked. Even if they do disable the computers on them, they'll always have a jack. You know exactly where they are.
I heard a nasty one today. Reportedly, I didn't see an article, but someone was talking about it. The Taliban used one of our Blackhawks over there to hang a prisoner. Apparently, they ran a noose from the skid to the guy's neck on the ground and took off and hung him.
Jeez. That's kind of fucked.
Yeah. But yeah, this is. I was hearing some numbers about the number of people that have died over the shot, over the jab.
Yeah, Jones was talking about that today.
Yeah.
The numbers from Mexico are kind of scary. Like something like 215,000 people died from the jab over there.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a lot of peeps.
Yeah, there's nothing on this earth that would compel me to go down to Mexico anytime soon. Because if it ain't the COVID, it's the cartels.
Zoom says there's a lot of people dead in Augusta, Georgia, South Carolina. It's just getting started, Zoom. Don't freak out. It's just getting started.
you don't trust the numbers that the government puts out about that shit because they're all inflated. They're going to put on a death certificate COVID wherever they can, even if there's, no hint of it at all. Someone dies from a heart attack from natural causes. Oh, he had COVID or he took the vax, whatever.
Right. But
They exposed that a couple of weeks ago here in Ohio.
Now, my mother, I was going to talk about this the other night, but I didn't. My mother got the first shot, I guess, from Pfizer. She's a hospice care nurse. And things ain't going so well. She's not able to work now.
Oh,
yeah. Her rheumatoid arthritis medication stopped working after she got the jab, and things started going wrong. Just all of a sudden started up at that point, and they won't. She says to talk to the doctor, and they're doing everything. They're trying. Then she turns around. She says they tested her for all these sexual transmitted diseases. The woman, she's a widow, and she's she's right around 80 years old. You know what I'm saying? She's still working. Was. And now she's not able to work. She can't stand it anymore right now. But she didn't get the second shot, obviously. And we've been trying to work out a dietary routine where she can flush her body of the shit that they put in her. So we'll see.
I'd suggest that shit that Alex sells, the heavy metal body flush stuff. I forget what it's called.
Well, I pointed her at the Nathan Iodine, #1. And I got her, I told her to take the silver, because that'll help collect up some of it too and remove it. So, trying to get her onto the nutraceuticals rather than the pharmaceuticals.
Yeah. Right.
But she's been a nurse. She's never been political, really. She just keeps working. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, my mother was the same way. She was a nurse. She wasn't very political, but she voted Democrat her whole life. But she retired about 12 years ago, I think, because she started. They were so short-staffed, and she was so overworked that she started punching out computer screens.
Oh,
you're like, we're gonna put you in an anger management class and transfer you to a different division where you don't have to work, in a high-stress environment. Because she was working in, the trauma department at the ER. She was the senior RN there.
Oh, that's tough duty, dude. That's tough duty.
Oh, believe me, yeah.
Yeah.
She'd be working, a scheduled 8-hour shift that turns into a 12 or 14-hour shift with no lunch, no break at all.
Right.
And so they ended up moving her to a telemetry floor where basically she had to monitor coma patients.
I gotta go let Princess out. She came. This is Princess. She came away from the babies. She needs to go out back. Yeah. This is the first time she's really been come away from the baby. So I know she needs to go outside and go potty. Oh, she's a good girl. All right, sweetheart.
I just found this candy and it looks freaking awesome. Let me do this.
She's come to get her human loving.
Oh yeah, when Wiz recorded the video today, you can see Princess in the box with the puppies, and she's just got this shit-eating grin on her face. She's like, I'm so proud of myself.
So there's these things, they call them Cocoa Nugs. Let me pull this up here really quick. They look absolutely delicious, honestly. There we go. And they'll ship them straight to your house. They're non. There's no THC or anything, but yeah, it's little candies that look like buds. Comes in a glass jar, but it's like chocolate covered cereal. Let's see here. They got a whole bunch of them. It's being slow. Probably because I'm sharing. But yeah. Yeah, let's go to the creme brulee bars. Eventually that picture will pop up. There we go. But yeah. I'm going to get some of this.
I cannot. Okay.
I believe. Yeah. What it is it says cocoa covered cereal treats. Yeah. I don't know, man.
So they got all different kinds of it.
I feel like it's. Oh, yeah, there's all kinds. Let's see.
And since they got the
Yeah.
candy name and candy into it, it's legal to sell
Right.
anywhere.
Well, they're not. They don't have any THC in them. Yeah, non-medicated chocolate only, no THC. It's gourmet cocoa covered Rice Krispie treats with a punch of black cherry.
Oh my God.
Okay. You need to pull up the nutritional facts for those. See what kind of calories and sugars you're talking about.
Right.
160 calories per serving.
Low
there.
sugar.
Yeah. Low sugar right there.
Yeah.
Well,
That's a
that's
thought.
Yeah, that's exactly what she wanted. She wanted to go outside, go potty. That's all she wanted to do. She's already back in with the puppies. Yeah. Such a good dog. I am so proud of my Babush.
Yeah, it looked like she wanted some daddy loving too.
Yeah. Well, she said, I've given her 9 eggs. I've given her 3 eggs 3 times today, along with about a quart of milk. And I keep going over and giving her cookies here and there. Right. Make sure she's got water to drink and all that stuff too. She hasn't had to leave the puppies at all. So, but that was perfect. It did exactly what I would expect. So, and Ranger's out posted on the corner of the house again. Garden.
Now, don't be too surprised if you end up with the cows in your yard again.
I think they mended the fences, so.
I'd look out the window and I'd say, wow, I got free beef.
I know, right? I think there is a law about that. If you find a cow on your land, it's pretty much yours.
It used to be that way here in Ohio, but not any longer.
Yeah. Well, these were bulls, so I thought they was going to charge me.
Well, in the Navy, you have 2 basic laws that guide you. You have the law of greater tonnage, and you have the law of greater firepower.
Right.
So the law of greater tonnage is always outweighed by the law of greater firepower. So a small little frigate will always take precedence over a large, say, oil tanker or a cruise ship. But having said that, that applies equally the other direction. In other words, the law of greater tonnage means that they turn slower. And so you're kind of on the hook. So there's a trade-off there, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
That said, I think something similar will probably apply to the cows that wind up in your yard. Chances are good it's not going to be your beef, especially in a state like Missouri, a very agricultural state where they take claiming their cows pretty seriously.
And they're tagged and all that stuff too. Yeah.
Exactly. However, I would very much enjoy for a big slab of beef to show up on my doorstep.
Well, you would think. We ushered them back over there. I left a message on their phone, and they did return the call and thanked us and all that stuff. So I've been giving them eggs too. So they did replace the rabbits that their dogs ate. I didn't give them any grief about it. They didn't give me any grief about that. So we got a pretty mutual neighbor thing going on. So,
well, my whole thing was because Ranger went over there and told him that he was a proud papa.
Yeah.
They're going to be coming over to try to see the puppies.
Well, you know, my take would be kind of the opposite. I think Ranger may be going over there more to escape than he is to brag.
Nah,
just a thought.
We've got 100 acres right across the road from us that's all unkempt. But there is a power line that goes through it. And on the other side of it is a party community, a gated kind of weekend resort place kind of thing. And what happens is he goes over and he hunts that 100 acres over there. That's what he was doing yesterday or last night. Yep, he was out hunting. And but yeah, he He did go by the cows because he smelled like it.
He was rolling in some pie.
I don't know if
He's just walking through the mud in the dirt that had cow pies, in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say he did. Yeah, he's not a Now you get a dead squirrel or a dead raccoon or a dead critter. Oh yeah, he'll roll on it, and
that's gross. See, cats don't do that.
Right. But yeah. But it's one way that it helps him hunt.
Yeah. Masks his odor. Yeah.
Correct. And he can be out there hunting. And he comes back with some stuff, man. I'm telling you, he came back.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if he drags home a fresh deer that's not too mangled up? You gonna butcher it?
Yeah, okay, maybe. Yeah, sure. If it's not too far gone already.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, last year, I guess it was about August, maybe September. He did. He was only, 6, 8 months old. He turned around and dragged half a deer carcass. He had the long bones.
Yeah.
The meat was all gone, and he dragged the bones back. And I'm like, what the hell? He went out and got the damn deer. Yeah. I was like, holy shit. He was only 6 months old. I'm thinking maybe somebody left half a deer in the forest. I don't know. Something. But those were the rear legs, and it was just the bones. So.
Yeah, someone might have shot it and not been able to track it, or coyotes took one down.
Yeah, that could be it. It was the leftovers once they got full. But yeah, he drug a whole coyote carcass out of the woods one time. That was when he was 3 months old.
Oh wow!
I was like, so he's a hunter. He just got that shit going like natural,
Well, you said that he looked in the box and with mama and the babies before he took off.
Yeah.
You see how many kids he has to feed.
He's like, I gotta get busy.
Exactly. Exactly. Am I right? And I'm telling you, Kimmy's on it. She knows.
Yeah, Kimmy smoked enough weed the last couple nights that I'm back to talking with the dogs, getting their opinions, and actually listening to them. Ryan used to tell me that all the time, Sick Pat, when he was here, and I'd get so high, he'd tell me that I was understanding Doobie and the dogs more than what he did.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
For the bowl.
Yeah, I'm gonna start cannibalizing one of those Konas.
Bro, I already did this morning. I feel bad for doing it.
Really?
I clipped just a little tiny branch.
You savages. You
I
savages.
know.
I got no choice.
Yeah, I'm out myself. I'm at a point where I'm not making much money, and I still need to refill. So it's rough.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. I don't condone it, but I understand.
I get you. But hey, I'm cloned off 16. So I'm making wins.
Just remember what I said. Perpetual grow. In other words, you've got enough to do you until the next plant comes in.
Well, I got to get the first one in. That's the problem.
Getting the first one in is not the problem. Getting the second one in is the problem. And the third one in and on time is the problem.
Yeah.
I don't have that issue.
You've got a whole, you both, well, I think Apex, you have 2 plants, right? And I saw at least 6 with you, Wizard. So, and you probably have more, I'm guessing. So I think you guys will be fine. But just get more seeds in the ground. If you're not doing, well, you're doing it outside. So you don't have indoor lighting. And that's, all right, I'll shut up.
Well, that's why the clones.
Now, with that said, I do know somebody with a grow tent that I can throw some clones to. And we could have a perpetual grow.
And I do have capability to throw together a framework pretty quick. So, because the garden corn's done and it didn't do worth a damn. The corn didn't do worth a damn.
That's annoying.
So, yeah, I've got the pH work to do in soil. That's all. I'm still building the soil for the garden. This is only its 2nd year.
Right.
So it won't be right until the 3rd year, hopefully. But I've gotten it pretty far from the rocky it was. It's like I was building this garden in gravel. No shit. You know, literally, with all the leaves have burned in there, all the with loads. Me and Randy put in 12 loads of mulch in that garden. We went and got, two full 12-foot trailer fulls of sand as well. So there's probably about 2.5 to 3 tons of sand in there. But yeah, long drink. But yeah, next year, I mean, the everything grew real well, but I didn't have the sun. Whatever's going on with the sun, I think, is what the problem is. So greenhouse it is. It looks like I won't have to worry about the sun beating the shit out of my plants.
Right.
Now, there are plants that like it direct like that, so I could possibly, just taking notes. You know what I'm saying? But it appears that the majority of the plants in my garden would prefer the shade, because the stuff that's being shaded by that tree to the south of the garden, the zucchini and stuff like that, it's doing fairly well. The lettuces are growing, the broccoli's still growing, and then I got the herbs over there, the basil and the oregano and stuff like that. Those are doing real well. But they're all
just had to say broccoli. Now I've got a taste for broccoli.
I know, right?
And I don't have any.
But I had a tomato bug I found on my pepper plants and it decimated my pepper plants. Just one fucking bug, but it was the size of my fucking finger.
Yeah. There's a safe product that you can use on your tomatoes and your peppers for those kind of bugs. It's called Safer's soap. Works real good for those kind of beetles.
Well, no, it's not a beetle, dude. It was a worm. The tomato worm.
Oh,
yeah.
The hornworms. Okay. Well, yeah, I think that stuff will work on them too.
That was a big son of a bitch. I'm like, where the hell did you come from?
Yeah. Man, I remember there's a similar worm. It's called a cutworm.
Yeah.
And what it does, it'll crawl up a couple inches above the stalk where it comes out of the ground, and it just mows right through the stalk of the plant and knocks the plant down. That's all it does. It's like a devious little bastard of a worm.
Yep.
And one year, I think it was the last year that my dad was growing weed over at our place. He had a couple starter plants because he'd start them inside and then take them outside after they had vegged for about 6 weeks, and then he'd plant them outside. And for the first couple of days when he was bringing them outside, he'd only leave them out during the daytime, and nighttime he'd put them in the barn. And somehow these worms got into the barn and mowed all his plants down.
Oh my God.
I came home from work that morning and he was jumping, he was hopping mad. He's like, "Were you in the barn fucking with my plants and shit?" I'm like, "No, I've been at work. What's the problem?" And he goes out and shows me. I'm like, "Oh, those are cutworms." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, look it up online. That's what they do."
Yeah,
he lost like, I think like 16 or 17 plants.
Oh, wow.
Nutty.
I told him, I'm like, "Well, it just happened overnight. You know, take cuttings and see if you can grow some late clones."
Right. Yeah. I'd take a couple of those plants, put them in water, and see if I couldn't get them to root just straight up.
Oh, he was steaming mad. It's one of the most angriest times I've ever seen my father. I didn't want to be in the house, not even in the opposite end of the house.
You know what? Nope. There is a possibility too that you could have taken the plant back on and grafted it back onto its roots.
True. Yeah.
That might be even possible.
Yeah, I don't think he had never tried grafting before. Yeah, he probably wouldn't know how to do it. I've seen videos.
Well, you just gotta match up. You know, I figured out the trick with it, dude. You just gotta match that outer rim on the branch that you're trying to graft to the branch that you're grafting it to.
Yeah, you need just a small, fine, sharp knife to make, a couple little cuts and some masking tape. That's about it.
Right, but specifically to the shape of the bark, the outer bark. Okay, and then you don't clear to the heartwood, but you just clear to the meat of the tree, and you make sure that bark is in the path of the bark, and it's matched up with the clone or whatever you're trying to graft to it. There you go.
Those are pretty.
Show them those pictures I sent you.
Oh,
there you go. Phone.
Fuck yeah.
There you go.
Where'd the other one go now? Oh, wait, hang on a sec. I forgot.
It's on your phone.
Well, yours are on my phone. I didn't put those on the computer. Got little bud sites going on all over the place here. There's Jack Cole that's going right here. Heck yeah.
There you go. Looking good, dude.
Yeah.
Those plants got huge, dude.
Looking good in the neighborhood.
Yeah,
those plants got huge.
Yeah, I'm proud of them.
If I could get some seeds, I might want to, try and grow some shit and share photos, but I ain't gonna. Well, I don't have any good seeds.
Yeah,
I got seeds out of bags.
Bro.
Whoa, stop.
Whoa.
Whoa, hold on.
Whoa. My two plants
I ain't got no seeds. As I heard somebody say some shit like that. I ain't got no seed. Nah, not on this channel. No. Whoa, stop. I ain't got no seeds. Holy shit. Who said that? Who said that? I know that was you. Canoes. I know that was you, Canoes. I ain't got no seeds my ass. I got your address, brother. You're in trouble now.
You're in trouble now. That's hilarious.
I ain't got no seeds my ass.
Oh shit.
Dude, I've got seeds that my dad put away in mason jars probably about 20 years ago.
You know I got you, brother. You
I
know I
wonder if
got
they're
you.
still viable.
You know I got you. I mean, plant whatever you want from his jars, but I got you. I'll take care of you. You know that.
Let's put it this way, because my two plants are from bag seeds.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm not saying bag seed is bad. Don't get
Yeah.
me wrong. All seed is good seed, but I can.
Three of mine are from bag seeds.
There you go.
Remember that MK Ultra?
But I got some.
That's what that is. Some of there's three of them out there that are MK Ultra.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
The only time that I've ever grown bag seeds, I had one plant that was female that came up out of like 6 seeds from this one. It was a batch of AK-47. And my dad was being real squirrely that year, and he didn't grow anything. So I kind of did it clandestinely. I started them out inside in my bathroom, and then threw them out in our corn crib to finish them off. But they were small. I had two. Yeah, it was one plant, and I grew it like a bonsai plant. It was only about like maybe 2.5 feet tall tops, and it had like just 3, colas on it that were about maybe 4 inches tall. That was it. It was pretty good. It was AK-47.
Right on.
Oh wow.
See, that's all you need to do. All you need to do is grow your personal medicine.
Yeah, and after I harvested, my dad's like, I saw those plants in the corn crib. I'm like, well, you were being all squirrely this year, so I tried to keep it on the down low.
Right. Man.
Canoe said down low.
Yes,
that's funny. So you've been a grower for what, 20 plus years now?
The first weed that I ever grew was when I was 18. So 98.
Wow. 90s weed.
Yeah.
So, okay, some of the 90s weed was pretty good.
It was the stuff that my dad grew, his strain that he grew for 10 years. It was a cross of Northern Lights number 2 with blueberry. It was good shit. He grew that every year for like 15 years.
Heavy indica, both of those.
Freaking blue light special right there.
And sticky as fuck. Oh my god, he grew the stickiest fucking weed. It was almost impossible to roll a joint out of it. You almost always had to smoke a bowl out.
Oh wow.
Like you would gum up your scissors in 5 seconds trying to cut this shit. Yeah, those were the days, because back then, like, he was cool about sharing pot with me and my sister. And, like, we'd come over for weekend visitation, and he'd throw us, like 2 ounces every weekend.
Oh, wow.
Make sure to share that with your sister.
No shit. They tried to turn whale songs into secret code.
Yep. Yeah, if you didn't see that, Don, take a look at that article. I put it in the private chat. Pretty interesting.
No shit. Do you think they've ever figured out some of the
What they're actually saying.
yeah.
Well, those guys, I mean, the premier place for that kind of shit is Woods Hole out in Massachusetts. And the problem is they're kind of tied in with the Navy. So a lot of that stuff, if it, has been perfected, we probably won't hear about it for 50 years. Woods Hole did some really off the books, heavy duty shit with the Navy. Like, okay, Robert Ballard, the guy that discovered the Titanic, back in like '86.
Yep.
He was like the head guy at Woods Hole. The only reason that he was allowed to do that expedition for the Titanic was because before he did his expedition, he got the funding to do the Titanic mission because he was helping out the Navy find a sunk Russian nuclear sub. And he found it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They're like, well, you need the funding for this. We'll give you the funding for it if you help us find this, the Russian sub first. And that's what he did. That all came out a couple of years ago.
Oh, wow.
And I think that was tied in with the CIA, with that Glomar Explorer ship that they built out in California, that they were saying was a
Howard Hughes Endeavor. Yep.
Yeah,
the Glomar Explorer. The global Glomar Explorer. That pseudo drilling platform.
Yep. They said that they were using it to look for manganese nodules on the ocean floor. Like, nope, we're looking for your lost sub.
Yep.
Yo, check this out. So I ended up looking up that cross, the Northern Lights with the blueberry, which it turns out is blue light special. Check this out. These are the images that came up with it, or one of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That looks freaking awesome.
The hell is that?
No,
Blue light special strain.
That looks like some deformed alien weed.
I'm telling you. That's what I was going to say. What?
Delicious.
I see a lot of white crystals and a lot of red.
Like the plants of that my dad was growing, he would, when he brought them outside, he'd plant them on the along the south face of our barn. So my barn, the lower floor is just cinder block construction. So you get all the reflected light behind it bouncing to the backside of the plant, and you had the full southern sun on the front of the plant. Those things grew so fucking tall. We had 20-foot plants of that. The colas on those things were like 3 feet long and about 8 inches thick. He was getting like 3 to 4 pounds per plant.
Jesus,
on some of those plants.
crazy.
It was nuts. We had a chest freezer. He used to freeze his weed before he learned about canning and everything, and like probably a good maybe 3.5 cubic feet of our freezer was nothing but bud.
Oh, wow.
It was nuts.
Oh.
That looks like purple
Wouldn't that be
haze.
cool? Come out and see. Actually, this is Purple Berry Kush.
It's purple what?
Purple Berry Kush.
Oh my.
Right? It looks so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You.
I want to start growing shit like that. You know?
But the one thing, canoe, so with your dad doing it all older and stuff, it was all natural
Yeah. It
in
would have
them
been.
ages.
You could have called it organic. You know, it would have passed. You know, the organic specifications because he used organic fertilizer. He would get his thing. Okay, he had a friend. One of his best friends raised alpacas, so he had a free supply of however much alpaca shit that he wanted. And he also knew a guy that raised rabbits, so he got rabbit manure, and he would rot it out, and he'd make manure tea. He'd leach it. He'd put it in linen bags and soak it in water, and then water the plants with that shit. And they just they went crazy.
Yep. Yeah, I had a wheelbarrow get full of water, and I was cleaning out the rabbit cage area, and I didn't empty the last wheelbarrow bunch, and it filled up. Perfect. Made the tea.
Yep.
So I just scooped it up with the water bucket.
And he always watered his plants. If he was just doing straight water, he'd use the pond water because it had all the the
Algae.
nutrients from the fish and the algae and everything in it.
Yep. Good biotics. Yep.
Hey, welcome in, Dwicka. How are you doing tonight?
Yes, welcome in. Welcome to the game.
So doing the seeds that you have from that should be real good.
It depends on if they survive, viability over the last 10, 15 years. I haven't checked them out. I know where they're at. There's fucking seeds stashed all over this house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, you got a garage now. You could definitely hook it up in the garage.
Yeah.
There is that.
I got places I could do it in my basement. I could do it in one of the spare rooms in the house. Fuck it. But
Well, yeah, but you have flooding problems in the basement, right?
Yeah, but the dedicated room, my dad's little grow room in the basement, it's not affected by the flooding. And he actually has the ventilation system.
Oh, he's already got it hooked up. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a squirrel cage fan that's running, ducting, all the way out of the room and across the rest of the basement, and I can just, hook it up, into the window going outside to vent the room.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Huh.
There you go.
Yeah, the basement's still wet because I haven't gotten around to replacing that hot water tank that's leaking.
Well, the moisture in the air will help your growth too. So
yeah,
it'll eat up some of that moisture in the air. In fact.
Yeah. It's like I'm holding off as long as I can with this hot water tank because even though it's leaking, it still works. It's got a real slow leak to it. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna let it go another couple months. I got a dehumidifier down there, so it keeps a hold of it.
Well, can't you get it soldered or reconnected or sealed up?
I have not looked to see exactly where the leak is coming from there. It looks like it's coming from the bottom of the tank. So I don't know. I got a handyman coming over to take care of some stuff in a couple of weeks. I'll have him look at it.
Yeah, have him take a look at it because you probably got a solder connection somewhere that's corrupted.
Well, yeah, because that would make sense because I'm pretty sure that my dad put that tank in himself and didn't have it professionally done with a permit and everything like we're supposed to. So,
right.
Yeah, that tank's we've been running that tank for close to 20 years.
Wow. Yeah. Well,
We got
you
our
ever
money's
clean it out?
out of it. Not to my knowledge.
You should. You should go in there and clean it out once a year. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, no shit.
Oh,
Was it gas?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably there's no holes in that tank in there has only got one fitting on the side, and that's for the temperature sensor. And the only other two connections are at the top, so it's got to be a solder connection on one of the top
Yeah.
pipes.
Yeah, I'll have the guys that I'm having coming over. He's going to be looking at the junction box on my main circuit breaker for hooking up the generator, and he knows plumbing, electrical, carpentry. He's one of the jack of all trades kind of guys. So I'll just have him take a look at it. You know, and if that's the case, I'll have him fix it because it would be a hell of a lot better than shelling out, $500 to $800 for a new tank and getting insulation for another couple $100.
Where are you going to house the generator?
Well, that's set up so you can park the generator right outside the house, right against where the junction box is. There's a connection point outside that plugs right in to the junction box. I'm just having him take a look at it so he can tell me how to actually run it because my dad never showed me how.
Okay. So basically, you're just running a 220 circuit. Effectively, you're running.
I don't know.
What you're trying to tell us is that you got a fully functioning grow room down in the basement.
Pretty much. It's got his lighting system with some cheap LED panels.
Yeah.
Probably not like modern. They're probably a good 8 to 10 years old.
Yeah.
And I'd have to get some new timers and everything because the timers are probably 20 years old. But yeah, everything
definitely get
everything else
Those
works pretty
awesome.
good.
That's awesome, bro.
I have to clean out the other half of the grow room though. I got a whole bunch of old computers and monitors and game systems piled up
You're
there.
going to do that? I also suggest you get a humidistat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
A lot of people don't think about that, and I'm like, dude, a humidistat. I came across those when I was dealing with the chickens, running the hatchery.
Yeah.
You got to keep them at a specific humidity level.
Yep.
As well as a specific range of temperature in order to hatch those eggs.
Right.
Okay, so if anything goes wrong, you get out of those parameters, that egg's dead. That's all it is to it.
But then again, you gotta look at it this way. If your dad done it and was doing it good, his system evidently worked.
Yeah.
Well, he only started his plants down there. He never used that room to actually flower plants, yeah, and go the whole way. He only grew them for, you know, a couple of months, and then he would take them outside.
You should.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You should try doing a full cycle.
Yeah, well, that's what I want to do.
Yeah, down there in the basement.
Yeah, I'm thinking of, you know, cleaning that room out and getting started on this in a couple of months, because it'll be drier down there. It's too damp right now.
Right.
It'll dry out probably October, November. I'll do it over the wintertime.
There you go.
Well, the humidity's not necessarily bad, except for the mold.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Shadow Man called a fire in the bowl, by the way.
Fire in the bowl.
Fiera in the bowl.
But yeah, with the temperatures and stuff we've been having, if it ain't raining, dude, I'd have that basement ventilated real quick. Yeah.
Well, what I really should do is, I got a couple window fans. I should put them in the 2 windows I got on the north side of the house, and just have them set to vent outside. It would help.
Yeah.
Well, then open up the windows on the far side of the house.
We don't have any. The basement only has windows on the one side.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the other side just has, there's one window on the other side that leads to a crawl space that no one's been inside for 50 years.
Wow.
So there could be some cool stuff in there. You never know.
There could be some badass.
There is stuff in there. I can't see it very clearly because the windows are too, you know, dirty.
Right.
But there are mason jars stacked up in the far end of it.
Oh,
And
shit.
there were always rumors that my grandmother stashed cash away in the house years and years ago. So maybe there's some money back there. I don't know. I'm too scared to go in there though, because there's way too many fucking bugs in there.
Oh,
there's gonna be black widow spiders in there like you wouldn't believe. I absolutely guarantee it.
You got one of those roofing torches, right?
A roofing torch? Don't know what that is. I got a propane torch and a map gas torch.
You know that thing I heat my house with?
I don't think I saw it.
Oh, one of those. One of the big blow torches.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Oh, like a propane,
right over here.
A torpedo heater?
No, you can use them. You hook them up to a propane tank, and you can like they're meant for like clearing snow or burning brush sort of deal. It's on a wand.
Oh, okay. Oh, like the
Yeah,
dragon
it's kind of
fire.
a weapon kind of thing. Flamethrower, kind of fucking piss you off, burn a hole through you, kind of thing. Yeah.
I got you. Yeah.
I've got one
It's
of
like
those
a bigger
too.
version of the gardening ones that I used to look at.
Yeah, this thing would burn a hole
Hey,
through a wall.
Colonel
It's kind of like a.
What's up, Colonel?
This
Colonel
thing's got enough
Shaw,
port.
Colonel.
Huh?
Shaw.
Colonel Shaw in the house. Blue. This thing will burn a hole through a wall. Kind of like a acetylene torch kind of thing. It'll do it quick too.
Bill?
Hey, what up, Bill?
You can melt the roofing with this damn thing. This is how you redo flat roof. You heat it up and peel it off, and then you turn around with the torch. You heat it up, and then you peel it off, and then you turn around and you can lay your new roof.
I don't
You
have
keep
any
the-
flat over here.
Keep the tar hot for the new roof with this until they get the gravel on it. You do a rock top. We've done a lot of that.
Yeah. It's a flamethrower.
Yeah, it's basically a flamethrower hooks up to a propane tank, and you just have fun. I heat my room with it in the wintertime.
So what he's trying to say is get one of those and have no fear of black widows and other bugs.
There will be no bugs. Don't catch your house on fire.
Well,
Don't get your house on-
honestly, I could just, open up the window real quick and throw a bug bomb in there. That would be the easiest way to do it.
Then you still got to crawl in there with a bug bomb.
I'd let it vent out afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
Because on the opposite side of the crawl space, because the crawl space on the south side of the house, that wall, it does have a window in there to the outside of the house. So I could just open that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vent it out. Yeah.
Yeah. That'll help.
Yeah,
So
no one-
well, then open that window and put those fans in the other one and just draw through.
And there's another crawl space that runs in the basement to the east that runs underneath the house. I have no idea what the fuck's in there. That's going to be interesting.
Oh, wow.
It sounds like you need a spelunking team to go in there.
Yeah, we need a.
Yeah.
Yeah, we that's what we could do. We can hang out at Canoes for a weekend, and we'll go up there to Spelunka's basement.
Yeah.
And the barn. I know there's shit in the barn that I have no idea what it is. Same in the garage. Like, we got an old steamer trunk that has a bunch of shit from my grandfather back from World War II. And I was told up until I was 35 years old, don't ever touch that shipping box or whatever. That's grandpa's shit. Leave it alone.
Right.
And supposedly, he may have his uniform and his medals in there. The only thing that I know for a fact that's in there, there's a bunch of love letters that him and his wife, sent back and forth during the war. So,
Right.
I totally respected it when my dad told me not to go in there, but, it's my property now. So
Yeah.
I'll get in there. One of these days I'll do a live stream. And I'll open up the crate and see what's inside.
Yeah. Who knows? There could be a pistol or something in there from World War II.
Yeah.
But then again, my grandfather was the kind of guy that never threw away anything. After he died, we went through the rest of the garage and we found a big tin can, probably a good 40-pound can, and it was full of lard from the 50s. And let me tell you, okay, number one, amazingly, it did not smell.
Oh, okay.
No funky odor at all. But my God, the color of it.
Green?
It was a Technicolor psychedelic nightmare. 20 different colors. It looked like Neapolitan ice cream on acid. It was insane.
I feel like I need to look this up.
It was toxic.
That's all I'm trying to
we
do
probably
is hear something funny.
We
Crap
probably
up.
should have.
Make me not think of this fucking pain.
Yeah, Bill. I hope
We could call it electric mucus. Wait, what? What did I miss?
No, Bill's dealing with some pain right now. He's trying to distract himself from the pain.
Uh-oh.
Bill, you feeling any better, sir?
What's that?
Are you feeling any better, sir?
No.
I recommend weed and lots of it.
Yeah.
Colonel, how are you, sir? Whoa, Colonel. Hold on. I got no problem giving the salute.
Man, we're going to have to get this shit on lockdown.
What's that?
Everyone's saluting Colonel at a different time. We need to get this shit.
I know you don't want to talk about it, Bill, but my thoughts and prayers are out for you. I hope you feel better soon.
I just wanted to lift up the conversation a little bit and laugh a little bit and joke a little bit because we got a lot of shit going on around us. That
yeah.
I don't want to talk about my ailments.
We do have a lot of shit going on around us. You're absolutely right.
do.
And I'm gonna say we just had a candlelight vigil. Well, not a candlelight vigil. A bunch of Marines showed up at our state capitol to have a vigil for a Marine that was killed in Afghanistan. He was one of the 13 that was killed in Afghanistan, and I don't want to. I'm just going to stay on a positive note, you know. And remember that Marine, and remember our fellow warriors, you know, that died in Afghanistan, and I don't even want to get started on the potato.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about the potato.
Yeah.
That's why I say it's time for pie. Pie is the answer.
Wifey was reading some headlines tonight, like Wifey does, and she comes up and she says, "Well, Biden's going to be impeached." I was like, "Well, I hadn't heard that, but I doubt it's going to happen tomorrow." But does anybody know anything about that?
Greeley, her last name is Greeley. She's on it. Also, Lindsey Graham is on it about impeaching him. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of mainstream media that's actually calling for it too now.
Yeah.
Especially, and this is kind of strange, Sky News in Australia. They're a huge network. They're tearing him to shreds.
Hey,
so is UK. So is UK.
Yeah.
UK's pissed off.
I love those guys, Sky News in Australia.
Well,
didn't
they
last
make
week
Fox News? They make Fox News look like fucking CNN. They really do.
They really do. Yeah.
Yeah, last week, did you guys hear that in the UK, Parliament officially censored Biden or made an official ruling against him, even though he's not a fucking UK citizen? They condemned him, saying he's a fucking idiot and, you know, not fit to serve.
That's hilarious. So what you're trying to say is if he ever shows up in Parliament or anything like that, he's just going to be laughed at.
He ain't a potato. He's a retarded Alzheimer moron. Potato.
Dementia.
How dare you say that?
How dare you?
How dare you? God.
That was the funniest thing you put up on the screen with
with Greta.
Greta in the middle. That was funny. Yes. The whole Brady Bunch thing with Greta in the middle, that was fucking hilarious. Whoever put that up was genius.
That was Apex, yeah.
Apex.
Hey, Colonel Shaw, I heard Denmark has shut down any more of this mask mandates, vaccination mandates. They got nothing going on for any of it. Or they shut it all that crap down, and they're not playing that game no more. That's what I heard coming out of Denmark. Is that true?
Yep. The Danes are good people. Even though we fucked them over for a long time.
The Danes.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Were actually the ones that the king of Denmark put everybody put Jewish armbands on. When the Germans came, they didn't know which ones were Danes and which ones were Jewish.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
My dad told me about it.
Oh no! I'm not holding that one up.
That was their way of protesting the Germans.
Italy's about to do the same. Good deal.
Hey, Wiz, is your channel monetized?
No.
On Twitch?
None of this monetized?
On
Twitch or
Twitch,
nobody, YouTube
maybe.
or nobody sends you a check every once in a while?
Twitch has said there would be something, but I haven't seen anything from them at all much lately.
Okay. I'm just asking. That's all. I mean,
Yeah, I
when
think
the tires can make $400 a month, then there's got to be money in it for you. I'm just saying. Here's this,
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we did
Well,
monetize
that depends
the
on
affiliate
concurrent viewership.
and say what? I'm sorry. I think I locked up.
No, nothing. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. No, we did go to affiliate, and there was $100 check that came through once, but that's been months ago.
Okay.
Back in like June, maybe. But I haven't heard nothing else
Like I
about
said,
it.
I'm just asking. I wondered if you, we'll try to get more people in here. If it was if you're getting paid, then we try to get more people up in here and try to get you more traffic and shit.
I guess so. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Right.
Maybe we
I
try
think
to be
we're-
more entertaining. Listen, maybe we try to put people like me off in the corner in the fucking dark somewhere where you put people like Apex and Canoes and stuff up front there, face people, pretty people, you know what I'm saying? Where people with personalities versus people like me, you want to keep in the fucking chat. So I'm just saying, if you need to see less of me and more of Apex, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. It's like herding a cat. It's like with Apex. Yeah, I gotta call him up. Hey, where you at? What are you doing? What are you thinking? Okay, you gonna start it up? Oh no, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, no. Well, yeah. I'll start it up. No. Okay.
It's
So
true though. I got it though. I did do it.
Yeah, you did. And well, and then we have scheduling issues like with Canoes. Getting blasted with all evening for indefinite periods of time.
Hey, Colonel Shaw, maybe that's why I like you, because I'm part Danish. A good portion of my heritage is Danish also.
Now we're all humans. We're on the same planet.
Yeah, but I'm not going to forget my roots. Even so.
Right. Well, yeah, right.
We are
Yeah,
human.
I used to believe we were all humans too, and then I met most of these fucking left-tard leaning fucktards.
Yeah, there's a point where
Right?
they're not human anymore.
That whole alien thing started to have actual more meaning to me
Yeah.
after I met some of these people.
Yeah, I just kind of keep it to myself and laugh about it.
We're all most of us Americans are mixed. We're mixed with everything,
We're much.
That's the beautiful thing about America.
My mother did one of those DNA and ancestry tests, probably about 8 or 10 years ago, just for fun. And we have so many nationalities in our family, going back through the ages. It's nuts. Like, we're primarily Ukrainian, Polish, and German, but we got like Slovakian, we got Hungarian, we got French, we've got, because of the French colonies, we got like French Guinea and South Africa or South America, it's just all over the place. It's nuts.
Well, the Europeans probably think of me as a barbarian.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
so-
if you got a lot of Danish and Scot, yeah, you're a barbarian.
Fuck yeah, man. And Native American. They thought Native Americans were barbarian too. I got that in my family too.
Yeah.
Two
I'm
different
just,
tribes.
you know, I have a lot of physical traits of the American Indian, and I have German traits of for myself. But as far as if I wanted to go back with the heritage thing, I can. I've done that. But you know what? I'm just happy to declare myself an American mutt.
Yeah, because I don't know what else we can call ourselves because we're so mixed. You know, Canoes
Right.
just said he's very mixed. You're very mixed. I'm very mixed. Probably all of us are. That's why that divisive conversation that keeps coming up
No.
bugs the hell out of me.
This is horrible.
What is?
What did you do? He's going to show us.
Uh-oh.
I know.
It's just I'm going to though, but it's not good.
It's,
So technically, I'm not supposed to be very civilized.
Oh no. I told you it wasn't good.
right.
Yeah, it's just like if you're talking about, there's no pure race anywhere. You think of the movement of humans over the centuries. Did you guys hear that probably about close to 20 years ago, they discovered that like 1 in 200 men around the world are related to Genghis Khan?
Oh, yeah.
Because that dude,
probably
like,
am.
he made babies from one end of the world to the other.
That explains why I like Mongolian ladies.
Yep. You and your
I like all ladies. I'm
Mongolian
just
milkmaids with your yaks in your yurt.
I like all ladies. I'm not hung up on that. It's just something I joke about.
I know. I'm proud of my my Ukrainian and Polish and Slovakian background.
Oh hell
Not
yeah!
Not so much of my French background. They're a bunch of assholes. And the Germans.
I get some of the Frenchy in me too. And the worst one, I don't want to be German. I just don't want to be German. I just found out I was part German.
Well, I don't mind because of the food, but there's kind of that stigma because of World War II and everything. But
well, that's what it is with me. Actually, it's the World War II stigma.
Yeah. My mom's dad was full-blooded German.
Oh,
my mom's mom was full-blooded German.
And
In fact,
grandpa come over here when he was a little kid. He got brought over on a boat.
Yeah, my mom's mom was 100% German, and she was born here in the States. She was born in Michigan, in a little town that was all German. And she did not learn to speak German, or she didn't learn to speak English until she was in high school. They only spoke German in that town up until you were in high school. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah. Well, with Grandpa, him and his brothers, and I don't know how many brothers he had or sisters, all got brought over here when they was little and grew up in a home for kids because their parents got killed, I guess, great grandma and great grandpa.
Yeah, I think my grandfather, he grew up, he was born here in the States, but they spoke Ukrainian in the house up until he was probably about 10 years old.
Yeah, no full race exists, Colonel Shaw. There's nobody that's a full race. I wouldn't want to be. When you look back and you look at the royals, and they tried to keep their bloodlines really clean and everything.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah. Look at the deformities. I mean,
Exactly.
there was one, well, the Habsburg family, for example.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the last Habsburg to rule over Spain was an absolute mess.
He was
because he
low
so
IQ, deformed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carlos was his name.
There were people in the British royal family up until like the 60s and the 70s. There was a few kids that some royals had that it was all hush hush. They were, born. They saw what happened to them, and they put them away. They basically put them in the state orphanage system, and they lived out their lives in hospitals for the mentally retarded.
Yeah.
Well, I've met inbreeds. I mean, here where I live, there's
that was good.
Did you like that one, Liz?
I missed it. Can you put it up again?
Oh yeah, here, I'll put that back up.
This one guy, he was an inbreed. I made friends with him and stuff, and he used to drool and everything when he talked. I mean, he was.
We had a kid in elementary school that was like that. Yep.
Yeah. And he had a very low IQ. He was.
There are three types of people: those who make things happen, those who take from those who make things happen, and those who don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Who's the middle guy? Is that Bernie?
That's Bernie. Yeah.
Bernie.
Feel the burn. Yes.
I think I'm gonna have to lean on the VA again. I don't want to.
Well, you earned it. If you want to use them, you're more than entitled to.
I called him today, and one of the guys up at the VA is gonna help me with military disability, and then after that, in about 2 more years, I can draw an early Social Security.
Gotcha.
But it's like it doesn't make any sense for me to try to get SSI or anything like that right now.
No, you don't want SSI. You want SSD.
SSD, I know it's the disability one. That's the one I'm talking about.
Don't get the SSI. That shit, they'll limit you to $800 a month, and they'll make restrictions of what you can own, where you can go, where you can live.
Oh, fuck them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck that. You don't want SSI. Do not.
This guy's he's like one of the top guys up at the VA over here. He's like he'll help me with this. I know he will. A lot of people have told me a lot of good things about him.
My sister is actually kind of looking into the same thing right now. Her situation's a little weird. She was in the Navy for a little while, and she was not discharged. She had some kind of special removal from the service that wasn't a discharge, but she's still eligible for VA benefits.
Yeah, see.
So it's weird. It was kind of like a half medical, half disciplinary thing. She was a special case.
See, I'll still be able to have my own business and everything. I'll still be able to do that. That's
but with her,
take me out of the picture if I get on that.
Yeah, what she wants to do is do the SSDI and claim anxiety issues as her disability, which is like a thing now because of PSTD and everything. And she had a unique experience at
But
her
don't
age school.
or don't do the suicidal thing, and don't be
Well,
suicidal or depression because you'll lose all your rights.
that's how the whole thing started. Was she wanted to get out of the service, so she faked a suicide attempt.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, I was honorably discharged. I could have got out on a medical, but I didn't. I was injured in the Army, and I never took any money at all. I didn't want any of it. I didn't want any help. I just wanted to just keep going, you know.
Well,
but I've been through back surgeries and all kinds of stuff, and the nerve damage has actually affected me.
Well, this whole thing with her arose from her making a really stupid decision when she was actually joining up before she actually went to boot camp. She was meeting with the recruiters, and her MOS that she wanted to get involved with was intelligence cryptology, which required a security clearance. So she had to go through the whole security clearance rigmarole, and it ended up with her. They caught her on a lie on her security clearance exam, and they caught her while she was in the middle of boot camp, and it caught up with her, and they basically told her that they weren't going to give her a security clearance because she lied, which makes sense. So they weren't going to give her the MOS of her choice. They basically told her, you can be a general office clerk or you can be a dental technician. And she's like, fuck. She's like, well, she thought about it, and she's like, okay, I'll be a dental technician because at least I can get some training that I can go into the real world with and get a good civilian job doing it. So she graduated from boot camp and went to her A school down in Texas for dental tech work, and she hated it. She found out that she was squeamish at the sight of blood, and she passed out on multiple occasions, like in the procedures rooms. So she decided, I don't want to be in this. They won't let me. They wouldn't even let her, opt out and transferred to general clerk school. So she said, fuck it. She faked a suicide attempt and got out. She did not want to be in it anymore.
Share something here real quick. I've actually smelled human flesh burning. I've seen human flesh burning.
Yeah, that's pretty rotten.
And that's the reason why I can't be in the same room as pot roast cooking.
I have seen it and I've smelled it. And that was in the Army, and I'm not going to go into details. I don't talk about it. In fact, I'm not even allowed to talk about it.
Yeah.
But
I don't want to know what you're talking about.
If
I know nothing.
If you've ever heard of white phosphorus,
that shit's bad shit.
You don't need to say anything else.
No,
I'm going to just end it right there.
Yep.
But it doesn't go out.
Willie Pete is some nasty shit.
Well, I've seen it firsthand at work. That's all I can tell you.
And I remember reading years ago that, here in Ohio, back during World War II, we had a couple ammunition plants for the Army. And one of them dealt with TNT and Willie Pete and a few other things. And they had a huge accident there. And something like 40 or 45 people were killed from Willie Pete. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
That's the place out by Yukon, Plum Brook.
Yeah.
Fire in the bowl.
And there's an interesting story about that place, Plumbrook. When it was closed, they closed it during World War II, at the end of World War II, and they reactivated it for the Korean War. And when they deactivated it at the end of the Korean War, it was immediately just like they sent everybody home, they locked the buildings up, and that was it. No one went in those buildings for probably 45, 50 years.
The thing
And
is,
then-
Willie Peter is not banned by the Geneva Convention, and it should be.
Yeah, I can see
It
that.
should be. I mean, if you look at all the bioweapons and everything that's ever been made, Willie Peter is absolutely 100% the worst.
What are you saying?
White phosphorus.
Yeah, white phosphorus. Yeah.
It's the worst. I think it beats every other bioweapon that's ever been made. It's the most inhumane thing that you could ever imagine.
Yeah, VX and mustard gas is pretty nasty shit.
White phosphorus.
Yeah,
is worse.
mustard gas is. Yeah.
Nerve
Boss,
Well, it
you-
was all pretty much the same, either one.
Nerve gas
It's
is
all-
a horrible thing.
Yeah.
We stored it out here where I live for a long time for the military. Nerve gas and mustard gas.
Yeah, what's the name of that depot out there, the chemical depot? No, it's not Umatilla.
No, it's Tooele Army
Tooele,
Depot.
Tooele, yeah, up like southwest of the
I've
Great
been
Salt
in
Lake.
the bunkers. I've been in the bunkers. I've seen them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and get this. Speaking of nerve agents, I read last week that the reason that the U.S. government is giving the official their statement on why they're banning the importation of Russian arms and ammunition is because the Russians still haven't acknowledged or taken responsibility for the Novichok attack on that one politician a couple years ago with nerve agent. That's the reason the government's given for that.
That's what
Hold
they
on,
say.
I need to ask them. Lemmy, are you still here?
No, I don't. Oh, wow, he's there. I haven't heard him talking since I come in.
Hey, I kind of was.
You've been really ultra quiet tonight.
What?
That explains it.
Fire in the bowl.
He's in couch lock mode.
Yeah, God's like wood.
Yeah, I've been an illegitimate bastard for a long time.
Hey, Skulldrazer's here.
What's
Welcome in,
happening,
brother.
Skull.
I need to fill my bowl up with something pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
got-
quit doing. I quit fire in the bowl for a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go, guys. I gotta go shut down the generator and
Right on, bro.
get
Yep.
things back.
Have a good
Try
night,
and get
Liz.
some sleep. Yeah, hopefully I can get some sleep tonight. The
That's-
puppies are.
It's a good thing, man. Go to sleep. That's what I need to do.
Yeah, I'll keep it going for like a half hour.
This,
All right, rock on.
This job's kicking my butt.
Night, Liz.
Take
Good
care,
night,
buddy.
everybody. Dream well, Patriots. I'll see you tomorrow.
God bless you, Wiz.
Never.
God bless you all.
I'll tell you, I did take a couple of shots of scotch.
There you go.
No
Oh,
more than that.
okay.
I did.
Single malt or
I can't even
blended?
stand on my foot. I can't even
Don't.
stand on it. I can't hardly walk at all.
Uh-oh.
Is it
This
swollen or is it
No,
because of your
no.
back?
this pain just kicked in this morning.
Uh-oh.
It's the pain I was having before I got all that acupuncture treatment and everything, and I don't know what triggered it. I have no idea.
Oh, wow.
Is it like heel pain or toe pain or in the
It's right in the
bones?
back of my Achilles heel. It's just right in the Achilles heel.
Yeah. That's
That's rough.
Yeah, it's like, man. So yeah, I took a couple shots of scotch. So I'm not drunk or anything, but I might be slurring my words a little bit because I'm
Oh, it's
missing.
all good, brother.
Oh, you
I
good?
don't care.
Yeah, what are you going to do to all that pain?
What kind of
I'm not
scotch
getting
was it?
on stream, getting shit faced or anything like that. It's just gonna help me sleep.
Yeah, you got to ease that pain.
I'd say go out tomorrow and see if you can find some like CBD pain freeze gel you can rub into your feet.
Yeah.
I've got one of those. It looks like a little miniature speed stick. It's got CBD.
Oh, that's an I've never heard of that form of application before. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I might try that. Won't get me buzzed or anything.
My CBD gel just comes in a little jar. You gotta stick your fingers in it and rub it in.
Yeah, and I'm having some nerve pain.
Yeah,
in
that's
my
what she's.
Well, if you're having nerve pain, I would
In my
suggest if you can get it from someone or somewhere, there's a specific non-narcotic nerve pain killer called gabapentin. And let me tell you, brother, it is a lifesaver.
Yeah, I feel like Don T beat me with a shillelagh or something.
Come on.
Well, I know the one kind of strand that Don T sent Sick Pat. I had a lot of back pain and a lot of leg pain. And that's the smoke that I smoke is what he sent Sick Pat. And it sure does work
I'm sure it
on
would.
the pain.
I'm sure it would.
Tell me that's not good, Canoes.
That's just wrong. That's wrong on
It's
so
wrong
many
on
levels.
so many levels.
Come on, guys. Let Ghost talk here.
Yeah,
He's
go on,
I'm sorry, bro.
I need to pass my DOT physical this month. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not going to do it.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
yeah.
So it's the day after you pass your physical. Can we get you some of this? Can I get you some of this?
You could.
I'd be happy to do that, sir.
Okay. Appreciate that.
I'm hoping that my little cannibalized part of the plant is going to be dried out by tomorrow
I don't want to
afternoon.
get on the VA's freaking medical list, for pain and shit. I just don't want to be on that.
No, I got you, brother. I understand completely. When dealing with the VA, discretion is the better part. But there's also ways you can deal with that, like synthetic urine and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just say it.
Yeah.
I could use a little sativa dominant flower. I got some indica dominant shit that I was actually going to send you, but I was actually thinking about going down to the local dispensary that I like and getting you a little tasty treat, so to speak.
Yeah, see, the thing is, most of the stuff that I get from my two dudes out here is all heavily indica.
That's all we got here.
It's all
Indiana,
couch.
too.
It's couch.
So-
It's just
I
couch
understand
lot for me. I want
understand.
some sativa so that I can take a couple hits, and then like
Move
go out
around.
and do some yard work, and
There
get
you
shit
go.
done.
Exactly. It makes me go out and want to work on the Jeep and those kinds of things. Yes, absolutely. And I'm right there. I've just I won't say just recently, but my favorite strain is now a sativa. I'm a sour diesel, gassy kind of fan myself. That's so yeah. I can
I
I can
love
help
sour
you
diesel.
there. I can help you there.
Cool. I
Not a
would appreciate
problem.
it.
I'm all over it. And do you want some seeds and stickers will be in separate packaging.
Cool.
So Jason, why do you like the couch lock? You like the indica? You like the muscle physical? The results that the indica give you. I mean, I know people that think that's the only way to get high. I'm just not that guy. I've recently discovered sativas, and that's the fucking way to go, if you ask me.
It really is, because you feel in your head and it energizes you. I love it.
Oh, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, guys.
Lemmy,
Okay.
I was,
See you later, Lemmy.
I was
Have a
hearing you
good
say
one.
that this job's kicking your ass, Lemmy.
It is. I'm
Is it not working out, or is it just long hours?
70 hours a week on salary.
Jesus Cristo.
Oh yeah, brother, I understand. Maybe it'll slack off a little bit once you find a groove.
Yeah, once I can sell a car. I don't have my license yet. I'm just spinning my wheels and getting annoyed.
Training. I got you. It's that
Yeah.
that frustration part.
Yeah, I finally got my email set up today after 4 days on the job. Woohoo.
I understand.
I'm supposed to sell my first car tomorrow. That probably won't happen either. They probably won't let me do it. God damn it. Oh, well.
What you gotta do is become a lot. Just start walking the lot. Well, if you see somebody coming in, start walking that lot. Make it look like you're busy or something, but then walk over to them. They'll always.
Lizard.
Yeah.
How
you
you
gotta do,
doing,
man. You gotta live
sexy?
it
You
up.
want a car? What can I put you in a car today?
I'm just saying the lot lizard, it goes a long way.
I
Now, see, where I'm from, lot lizard is a completely different term.
Oh no, we're meaning it in that
Sure
term.
is.
Oh, we're meaning it in that term. Poor Lemmy.
No, you gotta walk.
Here, let me get down really quick and sell you a car.
Shut up. Shut your mouth.
Yeah, Kimmy knows what I'm talking about.
Yes.
I'm leaving. You guys are mean. No, just that Apex guy's mean.
You pussy.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Lot lizard hangs out at truck stops, not at car lots.
Oh.
Truck stops and gas stations. I had to deal with lot lizards for 13 years.
Yeah. Lot
So I'm
lizard
wondering-
means something way different up here.
Yeah.
This is your genuine truck stop prostitute here. We call them lot lizards.
They'll bang you in the truck,
exactly
they'll bang you in
what
the
it
gas
is.
station, they'll bang you in the hotel across the street.
This is how
Hey,
you wake
this
up.
is why you have a bed in the back of
You
your
tell them
cab.
you're going to sleep, and they're just like, "Yeah, lot lizards." Oh no, wait, I said it. All right, you guys have a good night.
Take care.
Always have a bed in the back of your cab.
I wonder if Lemmy's ever gonna go do the purchasing for the used car lot that he's working on.
Well, it's a good market right now because used car prices are so high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People don't want newer cars. They don't want them right now.
Nope. I can't wait for the fucking probate to clear on my dad's estate so I can sell all his fucking cars, vehicles, and shit. I got four titled vehicles that are waiting to be sold. Piece of shit Ford Escape, piece of shit motorcycle, piece of shit van that's gonna get scrapped, and a decent Buick Century, like a 98, that just needs a little bit of brake work.
What's going on with the bike?
Oh, the bike's a barn bike that's got like 20 years of cat piss on it.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's going to get sold as a barn find on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the
Still
whole, like the entire gear, chassis, cassette, chain assembly, and everything is completely rusted solid.
Oh,
the engine's probably still good, but yeah, it needs work. So we'll throw it up as a barn find, starting on eBay for like $1,000 and see what we get. It's
I value Don T's opinion.
It's
Don T. Oh, sorry, I'll shut up for a minute.
Yeah, it's a Kawasaki 400 or 450, I think. Yeah.
Well, I just want to ask Don T, what do you think of the FJ Toyotas?
Love them.
Do you like them or no?
Love them. Yes, I wish I had one too. 10.
I wish if I ever get a license and I was going to get a brand new truck, it would probably be a Toyota pickup.
Those FJ Cruisers are fucking A, they're hard to come by. B, they're very highly sought after off-road or overland vehicles.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
So
I'm thinking on those terms.
If you're selling one, I'm buying.
I'm kind of checking out the.
I need to get off the memes.
Even an older one. Or a Tacoma. I like the Tacoma, but I think I'd rather have an FJ Cruiser. Because I've driven them at the auto auction, and I really like them.
Now, I don't know what model it is, but my former manager has this killer looking pickup. It's probably about maybe 4 to 5 years old. It's a Chevy 4-door pickup with a short bed. It looks like a Raptor on fucking steroids. The thing is fucking gorgeous. I don't know what make it is though, or what model.
Well, go ahead.
Jimmy, GMC. It's probably they do the standard 1500, 2500, 3500 models, which is a quarter ton, half ton, 3/4 ton. And the quad, it sounds like to me, I used to have a Ford F-150 that was a Lariat that was 4 doors and a short bed, just like you described. Wonderful truck. Absolutely fucking flawless. 380,000 miles, I think we put on that fucking 5.4 liter. Awesome truck.
Yeah.
Love to have one again. Plan on having one again, as a matter of fact.
One of my friends in high school had a 96 S10, and that thing was the greatest little pickup truck I've ever seen. He ended up putting probably like 750,000 miles on it.
Well, Skull says the Sherpa is the best, though. The Sherpa is the best. Have you seen the Sherpas? They're fucking awesome.
Who makes that?
I think I know what he's talking about. They're a little 4-wheel. They got these.
Oh, is that the Russian thing?
Yeah, massive wheels that go across the tundra, the wet tundra, go across everything, and they go in everything. Yeah. Drives on water. It does. Sherpa's badass. Not real comfortable, but they go everywhere. Whereas, say, an FJ Cruiser, at least you've got, heated leather there. If you got a bad back, then, the heated leather is better on the back than say, a Sherpa would be. Russian shit's good. It's just not known for its high level of comfort. Or its rich Corinthian leather, if you know what I mean.
It's more designed for the dumb bucktooth private to fix easily. And that's about it. Along with a lot of the, Soviet era military equipment.
Well, yeah, I mean, they made it to work in the mud, just like the AK, but, it doesn't come with all the red dot sights and, this, that, and the other thing. Just saying. Swap in your own nice seats. No, he's got a good point. So I was kind of looking at that very thing, features versus not features in a vehicle. And so I now own two Jeep Grand Cherokee WKs, 2006 and 2007. The 2006 is the Overland, and it's got every bell and whistle, every one of them. Heated leather, fucking overdrive, neutral transfer case. It's got it all. The other WK, the Laredo that I have, has nothing. And I really didn't know that it was that stripped down when I bought it, but it has nothing. It's a 3.7 liter V6, and it's nice. I like it. It's very good on gas, but it's got a 3.7 liter versus 5.7 liter Hemi. It's got, it's just a rear wheel drive versus a 4-wheel drive. It's got no hitch. It's got a full-size spare under it, but no storage. And so there's just a lot of stuff that it doesn't have that I look at. And so, when you compare, say, the FJ Cruiser to the Sherpa there or something like that, then, that's kind of the surplus Brit military Land Rover officer class. Okay, yeah. I can see a video game coming out of that. Stand at the top and throw banana.
I know, right?
I actually like the one where Trump is golfing.
It's a Mario.
Right. It's me.
Late 80s Durangos are good. You're right. They come with the 4.7 liter in them. Great vehicles. Absolutely wonderful vehicles if you want to get one for a little off-road action.
I mistyped. I meant late 90s Durango. They didn't come out until about 95.
Right.
Yeah.
The Durango actually did come with a 5.7 liter in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The Durango now has all basic same engines as the Jeep does. The 4.7 liter. It's got the 4 liter. Yeah. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
I actually got thinking, I think my state has a provision where I can not get the DOT physical, but still keep my CDL.
Yeah, look into that.
Don't you only? Yeah, but you only have to do those physicals once a year. Is that correct? To keep your CDL?
Once every 2 years, unless you're under a doctor's care, then it's once a year.
Oh,
Dude,
okay.
If you're looking to renew your CDL, can I make a suggestion for you?
What?
Have you ever gone for hazmat certification?
Before they changed all of it, I did.
Okay, because I've heard because of all the trucking driver shortages, hazmat certified truckers are in super high demand right now. If you can get a job doing hazmat over the road work, you can make a lot of money.
But yeah, with all the refineries I've got here, I've got my tankers doubles and triples endorsement.
Gotcha.
I could get my hazmat and drive crude oil out of the oil fields, but that's kind of a bear. I'm telling you, you chain up every single day. You got to chain them up just to get in and out of the mud. Even if there's no snow, you still got to chain up to get in and out of the mud.
Yeah. I keep forgetting you got all that elevation up there.
Oh yeah.
And all that weather up there. Yeah.
And I could haul gas, not gasoline, but there's different types of gases I could haul with my hazmat. It's amazing.
I'm sure I could find it.
Might look into that because I'd be making bank. I know I'd be at least making over $2,000 a week.
I'd be looking into skill sets that keep me in a nice, warm, comfortable cab.
Yeah. So that would be drop and hook type of jobs.
Yep.
All I'd be doing is getting out and loading my landing gear and hooking up to another trailer.
Yeah, you're out west. Beef. I used to know a guy that hauled beef from out west all the way to New York City, and he made a lot of money doing that.
Yep. There's a good company over here called Miller Blue Ribbon Beef.
Oh,
Boar's Head.
no.
Boar's Head Meats.
All right.
What happened?
He found another meme.
I don't really want to go back driving though. I'll just.
Yeah, it's gonna be
That's
another
the thing
meme.
right now
Actually, I
with
found
the
two in a
drivers.
row.
There a lot of different ones is demanding for the drivers to get the shots.
Yeah.
I know. I did look into that too. You're right.
That's playing into a big part with all the shortages across the country.
That's
All
right. Because it's government regulated industry.
I'll tell you, at my store, we're having such a problem with our vendors with supply shortages. It's getting absolutely ridiculous. Like our beer cave. Okay, we have a 10-door beer cave. We're out of so much shit. It looks like, at the night after New Year's Eve, when we're all sold out of everything. That's what it looks like every day now because we cannot get what we order. We had a Pepsi delivery scheduled for last Wednesday. It didn't show up until Friday. And instead of sending a 55-foot trailer, they sent a courier van with about half of what we ordered.
Oh gosh.
So we're almost completely out of Pepsi. We're almost completely out of Mountain Dew, and we're completely out of Gatorade. It's like you got
I need to put my CDL on hold. I think we have a program where you can only drive within the state where you don't need to have a DOT.
Yeah.
And you still keep all your endorsements and everything. I earned it. I don't want to lose it.
Yeah.
Right.
I used to have a friend that was primarily for the 10 years that I hung out with him, he was a wrecker recovery driver with the CDL, but he used to do over the road hauling, and he had hazmat. He could haul anything except he didn't have the nuclear certification. And I asked him about it, and he said, why? I'm like, Mike, why don't you do, haul a nuclear? You can make some ton of money doing that. And he's like, the process of going to get that certification is insane. You got to go through a full deep dive security background check, and you have to get recertified every 6 months here in Ohio. For that. He's like, it's just not worth it.
Right now, I'll tell you, I could probably jump in anything that the military has and be operating it like a pro within probably within an hour. Give me an hour on just about any machine, and I can be operating it. Front end loader, dozer, scraper, compactors. I've run them. I've run scrapers. You name it. Just about everything
Graders,
the military's got, I could run. Huh?
Like working as a civilian contractor for the military, doing that kind of work.
I could operate a tank. I could operate a tank. I could operate.
Well, I know
anything.
you, but like you're not going to get back into the service if you were going to do that. You know.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's not much equipment out there that
gotcha.
I would have a hard time operating at all, because it's like when you've been an equipment operator and a truck driver, it's like learning to ride a bicycle. Pretty much, you just got to learn where all the levers are and everything. And
Right.
It doesn't take me long at all.
Like those
never
big
took me long.
Oshkosh tractors.
Oh,
that
yeah.
They use for everything.
Yeah, I mean, I've run big John Deere, combines and stuff.
Man,
all that harvest.
The guy that rents our property, to plant in the field, he just bought. Well, not. It was probably about 5-6 years ago. He bought a brand new John Deere combine with like a 26-foot sweep in the front. That thing cost $500,000.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And he says he's going to run that thing into the ground. It's going to last him probably 80 years.
I'm not a big fan of John Deere. I mean, I know it's a long-time American company, but I'm kind of more into Caterpillar for the big stuff. I like Caterpillar. And then when you get down into the smaller equipment, those Kubotas and stuff, they're hard to beat.
I hear good things about the Mahindra brand
and
that
Mahindra.
Limbaugh used to plant all the time. That's
I'm
around.
about to buy a
around
Mahindra
here-
tractor. Yeah, I'm
around here-
looking at them. They're
Yeah.
they're awesome tractors. I'm
They got
going to
a
buy a
good
Mahindra
reputation.
probably. Yep.
Around here, agriculturally for heavy equipment, John Deere, New Holland, and Mahindra are the biggest brands.
Yeah.
They have been for years.
Well, Mahindra, to my understanding, they're pretty much agriculture.
Yeah.
So they might have some stuff that's earth moving, whatever. I don't know.
They're actually automotive. Mahindra is the only company in the world licensed to make a Jeep.
Oh, I saw those.
Yeah, those are sweet.
They can't sell them here. I'd love to have one.
Don't they have those half-size Jeeps?
Yes, that's what they are.
Yeah, those things are sweet. You can't operate them on the road in Ohio, though. You can use them on your farm, but you can't take them on the road.
Then there's another one besides Mahindra that we can't get, and I wish we could, is the Ratan Tata. It's just a little commuter car. I mean, brand new. They're like $3,000 bucks.
Tata Motor Company of India. Yep.
Yeah.
Now, where's Mahindra made? Are they in Korea?
Also Indian.
Okay. Yep, that about sums it up.
Yup, pretty much. Oh, shit. All right, guys, I gotta go to bed. It's 2:00 in the morning.
Me too.
It's not where I'm at. It's not 2 o'clock.
I'll keep it up for a little bit.
Right on, bro.
John Deere stopped support for its software or something. Yeah, there's a big battle over
I've heard that.
right to fix and software in agricultural tractors, stuff like that.
It's
No,
big
there-
money. That's why.
I've
Huge
got to
money.
admit, there is some heavy agriculture stuff that John Deere makes that nobody else makes.
There's
And-
actually a bunch of stuff John Deere makes that, particularly in the construction realm, that John Deere makes that nobody else makes, and they sell a shit ton of it in China, contrary to
Yeah.
popular belief.
It's kind of like buying a Glock, you know. With a John Deere, it's got every kind of attachments, every add-ons, and they're so modular. They're made to be really modular, but they're more expensive than everything out there. So,
But they're the highest price on the shelf.
yep. But
Yeah.
you get in a John Deere combine. I'll tell you what. You can turn on the TV, put it on autopilot and AC and everything, and it's not even like working.
Yep. Yeah, this rig that my tenant has, he's got GPS navigation, auto programming, autopilot, air conditioning, radio, CD player, TV. He's got a cooler in there so he can bring his beer with him if he wants. It's nuts.
You could drive a John Deere drunk and not get a
Yeah.
ticket.
Yeah.
Come with a little Asian girl that does both your back, your feet, and happy ending at the same time, right?
Oh yeah.
There's room in it for it. Yeah.
Just
Just
that
hit the
seat
red button.
back. Kick the seat back and just get a little shiatsu with a happy ending.
Now, on the other hand, you cannot party like that on my big tractor, the Farmall 460 from 1957.
1942 or something like that. I think you
Yeah.
said it had a 6-volt.
Now this
It had a
it's
6-volt
like a
alternator on it or something.
it's like a 56, 55, 57, somewhere in that range. I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna have to track that down because we're gonna be selling it. But no, you don't want to drive that thing drunk because everyone who drives that thing drunk, they crash into shit. My neighbor,
I've operated
it's unoperable right now because my neighbor about 2 weeks ago was driving drunk, clearing my pasture with the brush hog, and somehow rode against a tree, and the tree limbs broke the muffler off the top of the tractor. So I got to buy a new muffler for the fucking Farmall.
Well, give me a good old Massey Ferguson. I'll be okay.
I had a friend that used to collect Massey Fergusons. He had like a dozen of them.
An International Harvester.
Well, that's what mine is. Back then, the Farmall brand was under International Harvester.
Yep. International's actually done really good about keeping parts in stock and for obsolete vehicles.
Yeah, this tractor is worth some money because it doesn't have very much mechanical issues at all. It's just got, surface rust for the most part.
And yes, I have been to the Moline Tractor Show in Illinois.
Always it never does not fire up. It's reliable.
I can say that I've been to the Moline Tractor Show. That's one thing I got to show for my life.
That's the biggest ag show in the country, isn't it?
It's the biggest tractor show.
Yeah.
I mean, they got stuff going way back to the 1800s. Steam tractors and everything.
My county fair is kind of the same way. every major dealer has their new stock there for display and sale, and they always have, you know, displays. People bring in their old shit, and they have steam tractors too. Hell, the last year that I went to my county fair, they had like a steam powered threshing machine from like the 1850s that still ran. Thing was insane.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we had as a thresher on the John Deere. We also had a hay rake. I don't know if you ever seen these old trucks that take the entire body off the truck.
Yeah.
And all it is, it's just a seat, and they just weld a big rake on the front of it, and you just give it the gas as fast as you can go, push all that hay up into a big pile.
Yeah, we used to have a hay rake, you know, a real hay rake, but my dad gave it away about 20 years ago.
Damn.
Didn't even try to sell it. Gave it away to some guy who was looking for scrap.
And it still worked?
Oh, I have no idea. The only attachments I got left for that tractor, I got the brush hog. There's an old corn planter in the barn. That thing is an antique. Like, I could probably sell it as an antique and get a decent price for it. It's all cast iron and wood. I don't think I have any plows left. I think there's a pair of discs and maybe a harrow. A harrow rake. That's about all. I think that's all I got left.
And you got no tractor left?
It's out of commission. It just needs that muffler.
Probably pretty loud when you crank it up.
Yeah, my aunt next door would not like that.
What kind of tractor is it?
It's a Farmall 460 gas, mid-50s.
Probably a good tractor.
Like I said, it always starts up. The only issue that we have on it, the only thing internally that would need to be replaced before I sell it, I'd have to get in there and pull the gas tank out because the gas tank is rusting on the inside, and we have to run a real heavy-duty gas filter in it because the rust keeps trying to get into the gas lines. But yeah, it always starts up. Never had an issue with it. It's got fairly new wheels and rims on it. We had new wheels and rims put on about 10 years ago.
How much you want for it?
I'd have to research it and see, I'd find out the exact year of it and go from there.
I'd love to have something like that. I like the Farmall.
But just a ballpark figure, like right now, if I was to sell the tractor, I'd probably sell for $4,000. It might be worth more than that, but it would need to be cleaned up because, like I said, it's got a lot of surface rust on it.
Oh, man.
I might have a picture of it if you give me a second.
Now I know what Achilles felt like. I actually saw over in Turkey, I saw a reconstruction of the Trojan horse.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the city of Troy. And I saw what they said was the shoe of Achilles. I think it was just for show or something.
Yeah.
Then I took pictures.
It was all excavated.
I've seen pictures of what's left of Troy. Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
That was on the other side of the Black Sea
Mhm.
from where I was. And talking about sandbagging conversations of Russian ships, that's what I used to do. That was another one of my duties. And then I would record it, and then I would send it to HQ, and they would decode it. On the Darnells. John T probably knows about the Darnells.
Okay.
The Dardanelles.
Another one.
I actually did a little action up the Straits of Dardanelles and into Istanbul. I actually did some liberty in Istanbul. Nice town.
Mm-hmm.
But it's changed since then. I mean, when I went over it, there was no bridge. It was all ferry. When I went over it, there was no tunnel going under it. So apparently there's various and sundry ways to get across the straits now. Or no, those are Bosporus that I'm talking about. I'm sorry.
I went snorkeling in the Bosphorus and in the Darnells and in the Black Sea.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Black Sea is some weird shit there.
Black Sea is very weird. No life can live in it. Nothing can live in it.
No oxygen.
There's parts that life can live, but there's some weird creatures.
I think the Black Sea is where the original flood story came from. Because when you look at the Black Sea and you look at how the rivers, the Danube or the Don, and how the rivers go into the Black Sea, and if you look at the underwater of the Black Sea, you can see where those rivers were there before. So anyway, there's a story there that people are still putting together that I personally think between that and the Bosporus being temporarily dammed and then it breaking open and flooding.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that's just my own theories. I know nothing about that.
Did you ever cross the floating bridge?
I did not. No.
Yeah, that's weird going across the floating bridge.
But I know exactly what you're talking about by recording the Soviet spy ships that would come through the Dardanelles there and sending that back to HQ.
Canoes, is that
You
you
were,
and your dad or your grandpa and your dad?
No, that's my dad and my nephew.
Okay.
That was taken about 4 years ago. Yeah, that's the tractor. Can't see the whole thing, but that's the tractor.
That's cool.
Jason, the Power Wagon. Those were some badass pickup trucks. I love those. Power
That's
Wagon.
the photo
Yeah, they
that
had
we
those.
used for my dad's obituary.
Aw.
Yeah.
So that's the exhaust that's got the problem.
Yep, that's the muffler there that got sheared off. Yeah. My neighbor, because I don't know how to run the tractor, my neighbor does. He comes over and does, the brush hogging of our pasture for us. But he likes to drink when he does it, and he'll pound down like a whole 12-pack of fucking White Claw while he's doing it. So that's what happens when you drink and run a tractor. My dad did the same thing about 6 or 7 years ago. He was brush hogging along the edge of the field and went into the drainage ditch about halfway. And then got all pissed off because when I tried to help him pull it out, it obviously wasn't going to work with, pulling it with a Ford, Escape with some chains. And in the process of doing this, he almost ran me over with the Ford. So I got pissed off and just walked away and said, "Nope, this is your problem to deal with."
What up, Shadow Man?
I need another drink. I'll be back in a minute.
We'll be right here when you get back. Probably.
No, yeah.
But I could hear the Russians partying on those ships. At least it sounded like it.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell what they were saying or anything, but, Cold War shit.
До свидания, comrade.
До свидания. Нет, da. That's all I know.
I know those, and let's see, Nanoga, which is a little bit. And what else?
I know that Mashno is a bad word in Hungarian.
Okay.
Supposed to be calling them illegitimate.
If we're
or
not
something.
here when you get back, call Domino's. Yeah.
Mashno. I learned Turkish pretty good.
Turkish.
Do you need DOT 1 year or 2 year physical? Do you still need that?
Every 2 years. I think I could probably get some kind of an exemption, though. If I'm not on the road driving, but be able to keep my CDL.
Well,
It's
I mean,
coming
if
up
you're
this
not on the
week.
road driving, then why do you need a CDL? Do you plan on using it in the future?
Well, I may.
Okay. All right.
I may. I want to keep that door open.
I understand wanting to keep it. I get it. That's options you need to hold open.
Yep.
There was at one point there was a Cisco. Well, at one point I had to hold a Cisco professional security certification, and that certification meant that I needed to retest every 3 years. I needed to take 5 different tests, and that's fine. Each of those tests were about $250, and the company would pay for it, and all of that, this, that, and the other thing. And the company wanted me to have it, so they made sure that I had, I don't know, adequate resources, if you will, to get it done. But I did that through about 5 different 3-year cycles because it helped me. It was an ANSI certified test, and it helped me maintain a certification or actually a clearance. But there came a time where basically it wasn't financially conducive for me to hold on to that certification. In other words, I just didn't need to spend all of the time that it took to test 5 different tests every 3 years. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I gave it up. Wasn't worth it. And subsequently, I lost that read-in on a clearance. That's fine. I was okay with that. At that point, I had already achieved the seniority that I needed to make sure that I was, I don't know, making enough money, so to speak. I don't know. I'm rambling now, so don't mind me.
I kind of feel like I really kind of don't want to ever go back on the road driving. They sound like the lies is the big problem. Every single one of these companies lies to get you working for them. So
They are, and it has become more and more regulated. Trucking has become substantially more regulated than it used to be. I know you know that, but it's fucked up. It really is.
In a way, I understand the reason why you don't want to lose the CDLs. This is the way I look at it. As long as you have the CDLs with all the stuff that they're doing, making the truck drivers get all these shots and all this crap, there's going to be a lot of them we know that are going to be dying.
Yep.
So it might come to a time where the CDL will come in real good hand.
That's a good point.
She has a great point there. There will come a time in the not too distant future where the CDL will be more sought after. You can easily turn that into a job. Exactly.
So why you take the test, you keep the CDLs, but yet again you stay home for you ain't got to get the shots. So when it wipes out all of the ones that had to get it, you're back in with the job.
And listen, if you need to do a little back pain relief in between CDL medical checkups, then there's no harm or foul there. That can be done.
Right.
Yeah. But I'm probably just gonna. Well, I need to find out if I can save my CDL without having to do the DOT physical first.
Okay.
Yeah,
you probably can't. But okay.
Yeah, we'll talk. I mean, I just want to see if I don't have to do the DOT physical and keep my CDL. If they're not going to let me, then maybe I'll give up my CDL.
I submit you can have them both.
Like she says, when you're jumping truck to truck, you're doing what's called slip seat driving. And, or let's say you're team driving or slip seat driving. They want you to be compliant. And what's really pissing me off now, Don, is they're putting cameras in the trucks and they're watching you. Every little move you make. If you go 1 mile an hour,
that would be unacceptable.
It's nerve wracking when you're in there.
No, it's unacceptable.
You know, your damn your dispatchers watching you try to, see if what you're doing and whatever. I've mooned them before. I did do it.
All right. I wouldn't allow it. I apologize, but I would look at a change of venue, change of everything. That is just too much for me. That's way over the line.
Well, they're micromanaging us.
Yeah, I would have to change. At that point, you drive the fucking thing. You don't need me. I could not do that.
I know. My last two companies that I drove for,
They had cameras in the trucks. And one of them promised me a sign-on bonus. Never happened. Yeah, actually, a few of them did. A&B Transportation and another one. I don't remember the name of it, but they promised a
Sign-on
sign-on.
bonuses that don't materialize is breach of contract, and that's
Every single one of them does it.
well. I don't have that problem in my field. If they do that, they quickly become pariahs, and people just don't work for them.
Here's how it starts. They tell you, "Oh, we give you $1,000 sign-on bonus." Okay. And then they tell you, "Oh, but you got to be with the company for a year before you get it."
You got to finish your probationary period.
Yeah, and then one thing after another. We saw that you sped 1 mile an hour through a school zone, so you don't get your sign-on bonus.
Yeah, I'll give you my sign-on bonus the minute that I fucking go to work for you. The moment.
Right.
In other words, I need it in cash, in 20s. Give it to me now. If you can't produce it, then you don't have a contract. And yeah, no. Sorry.
They're all the same ball of shit in a different wrapper.
Well, yeah, they probably are. They probably are. Again, I don't really have that problem where in my line of work. We'll negotiate. That'll be like the third thing that's the third question that they will ask me. What do you need for money? Here's what I need for money. No, we can't give you that. All right, thanks. Bye.
And the last
It's not even worth arguing about. It's not.
No. And the one that jilted me out of my sign-on bonus, I was hauling salt. And I was hauling salt out to Oregon and Nevada. And they were telling me, "No, you'll be home every night." I wasn't home every night. Everything they said was a lie. Everything. So,
well, I mean, how long did you work for? See, that's the way I view my skill set is real simple. It's cash. It's a fucking cash generating machine. And so if I'm not generating the cash that I need to be generating at my job with my skill set in the current company, then the current company needs to go away and company B needs to step in with another 15% increase. That's just the way it works. And in today's labor market, especially with your CDL, holy fuck, you could go to work anywhere. And so the minute one of these fucksticks started,
hello?
Okay, Don, you're breaking up. I
Yes.
don't know why it just started.
Yeah. Well, I'll wait to see if he wants to come back for a couple minutes. Yep, there he is.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys can continue your conversation. I'm going to take off. I'm going to end the broadcast, but I'll leave the backstage open so you guys can keep talking till whenever you want.
Oh, okay.
So, and Bill just dropped out, so I'll wait a minute for Bill if he wants to come back.
Go ahead. I'll go in there. Thank you all very much. Have a wonderful evening.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure Bill's
take care,
not
Don.
coming back.
Okay.
If you Peace out, brother.
enjoyed talking with you. Okay, Canoes. Good night, all the chat.